Hello. Oh, now it works. The microphone got a little iffy and funny. We're back. And I have a little bit of a surprise. Only a little one. Nothing too big. Nothing too fancy. I mean, it could be a little fancy. Let's see if this works. I have returned. So, I had to go a long way to get this thing back, but I mean, it's not perfect, but I got it back. How's everyone doing? Hello, VOD people, and hello, whoever's watching. Happy to see you. We're going back to the art fight. And this time, we'll continue even more line art stuffs, more characters. Hopefully we can get a few done by today. And yeah, let's have some fun together. Let me just... Lum! Hello! Welcome! Hey, Lum! Happy to see you. Happy that you're here. Is the audio okay? Is everything fine? Is the music too loud? I'm here with my... I have an apple. And I have my microphone. And a tall glass of water. Please hydrate, everyone.
In these hot places, in these hot times, in these beautiful hot bodies, we require hydration.
How is you doing today? I'm doing great, especially right after that 30-minute nap. Whew. You know, I like that idea around it, so I'm gonna keep it for now. At least for these big projects, I need that mental stability. And after a while, after I start talking, I kind of start feeling a little dizzy and so these are good. These are good for I kind of let loose, and now I can be up for a few hours. So now that we're all perpy and nice and jittery, yes, the audio is good, music's adequate in comparison to your voice. Aw, thank you. Naps are the best. They are. And I don't know. I think the idea of just jumping in and do the art and go crazy, what? It's like, yeah, it's fine. But some of us kind of need to chill up for a little bit first. Because right in the middle, I don't want to start like nodding off. Which has happened. The times where I haven't had a nap, like the silent stream, I was kind of nodding off too. You can sort of see it, I think, when I'm starting to draw like... And then suddenly I just stop and... And then I go... Anyway, let's stop beating around the bush and let's get to work! And chatting. Okay. You? Right back to where we have to continue. Oh, I haven't opened the actual... It's just that I made a bigger canvas for Art Fight. And in that bigger canvas, I can actually put up a lot of details. It's just that Art Fight requires a very specific canvas size. And I don't want to make some of the characters that are meant to be small. I don't want to make them too small, you know? I do that a lot. It's comfy. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta rev up a little bit. You gotta do like a lawnmower. Before it becomes super powerful, it needs a huge jump start. So, I get a little nappy before the jump start. A little bit of the silly. A little bit of the little diddly. Okay, I'm gonna make it like that. But only the sketch, so I'm gonna need to... By making it a little bit bigger, I get to make a lot more details. Don't have to sweat about that they might look too small and pixelated. No resolution shenanigans. I still don't want the characters that I choose to be too small in the image. That should be enough. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where should we start? Let's go with this ragdoll character in the corner. This Raggedy Ann type deal. Then I think I want to go with the wolf guy because it's kind of like a funny dynamic pose, and we can talk about a more action-packed scene. This one has a dynamic pose too. Let's make it a little transparent. There we go. We have her reference here. There's not much else to her design. It's just this, so we should not have that much of a hard time. Although, let's begin with the line of action. We want a similar pose like this. So this is kind of like a C curve. We're following the spine and her head. Oh, hang on. What did you say? I have a question. I looked at the Clip Studio site and it said that it needed to pay $5,000 for the program. That can't be right. No, the last time I checked Clip Studio, it wasn't that huge of a cost. That I got it on sale, right? So instead of 300 something for the whole thing, it was 200 and something. But since now there's a new version, there's version 2 that's single payment, and let me see. Okay, let me check the site. Download. Okay, hang on. There are 3 versions. There's version 1. Let me actually show you guys. A disclaimer before we begin. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. So here you see the versions. Let me just move the chat. Where's the chat? I should really organize this. No. Can I move the browser at least? Browser. Okay, see? So we have these 3 versions of perpetual license. I'm not going to get the version 3. It's a little bit too costly and I don't think the upgrades are worth it. Version 2, I already have it. It costed a little bit, but it's mostly like hundreds of dollars, not thousands. Let me see if I upgrade to version 3. Let's check it out. Does it have the price listing? No way I can just download version 3. I didn't buy it. Well, that's weird. Okay, let's go to buy and check the prices. Okay, perpetual license, third edition, 237. That's not bad. And this is the EX version. The EX version has everything, including animation. You know, like an endless. Like you can animate endless, but I think the Pro version only has like a 2-second animation availability. But yeah, and see, the normal one now costs $76. Hundreds is still a lot. I'm halfway to afford the doodle at the moment. Yeah, no, yeah, it is costly. It is costly. I had to earn some money. I went to work for like 2 years, and I got myself like a nice money allowance and stuff. And then I started to buy all these programs. The first one was Clip Studio Paint, and it costed like 300 something at that time, but it was on a special offer. So it was mostly just the 200 and almost 280 something. And that was the first version. Then I upgraded to version 2. And now there's the version 3. And look, it straight up just costs 237, which is not bad. For what Clip Studio is, It's not bad. I'll send the... Oh, let me check the upgrades. What happens if I upgrade to version 3? $22. No, 65 because it's the EX version. Wow, it's on special. 65 bucks for version 3. Not bad. The thing is that I still don't think the... Like, it's... The upgrades are that wow of a thing, so I might hold on this for now. Yeah, $76 you can save up for. Yeah, it's pretty good. Version 3. This and the Pro version for version 3 is this. And this is the normal one. Yeah, no, this is good. It's pretty good. Wait, hang on. If you can get this... Yeah, no, never mind. Get the EX version. It's pretty good. Yeah, get the EX version. Actually, let me know if this works. I'm gonna post the link on chat to see if you guys can have it. If it works, let me know. You know, if links work on chat. Okay, so it's immoral to pirate for a few months before buying a license if you decided to definitely buy the license. What? I mean, you have free trials. You have free trials for a few months. And I mean, technically it is illegal, I guess, to pirate a software, but I think it's illegal to pirate a software and use it for profit. Because I definitely have used cracked software for practice, just that. I have never sold something with a cracked program. And that is within the law's limits, you know? I can just grab a cracked program and they're like, oh no, don't do that. But it's like, dude, we have nothing and we need to practice. How are we going to know when we want to buy the program? I mean, sure, there's the monthly trial thing. There's 3 months here and whatever. But, yeah, I mean, I think what you can do, go watch some videos, some tutorials, and see which one works for your workflow. Because that's what I didn't know when I was starting out. I had no idea what worked best for me as my workflow. And because I didn't know, I just didn't know what software was best for me. And not only Clip Studio is really good, let me show you guys. There's the other one that I use a lot is Affinity. Everything Affinity. Oh, there's a sale now. And guys, Affinity is really good. Affinity is extremely good. There's Designer, which is like a replacement for Illustrator. It works with vector graphics. You get to make logos like the Golf logo here of the car, and all these very mathematical, perfectly straight designs and stuff. You can make it on Affinity Designer, and it's just these perfectly straight lines. It's amazing. It's great. Affinity Photo replaces Photoshop. You can make picture corrections. You can make paintings with it. You can alter images. You can add stuff to the images and blend them together really well. It's really good. And Publisher works with putting all your illustrations into a book or magazine format. So then when you take it to the printer, you know, it's already in the right format, PDFs and stuff. It works really well. And I found a way that if your file gets corrupted with Affinity Designer, then you can use Affinity Publisher to open stuff up. And the same thing with Photo. If Affinity Photo's file gets corrupted, you can use Affinity Publisher to kind of work through it. And I recommend you watch that video. It's on my thing. I made a tutorial about it. Oh yeah, and look, it's on special, on sale, all of them for 82 bucks. Honestly, I am not disappointed for buying these softwares. They work really good. If you want to be a good designer and a really good novice picture editor, image illustrator kind of deal, this is a really good start. If you don't want Clip Studio yet, this is an amazing value. And for 3 of them, so save up for this if you want variety on your ability to do stuff. I really recommend this right now over Clip Studio. Clip Studio is great, and I suggest you get it. Get Clip Studio. You can get it for the value that it says here. The normal one, normal Clip Studio Paint for $76. But you can also have 3 programs, full on, no limits, with for $82. Like right now, at least on this 50% sale, it's really good. This is a really good value. I recommend. Let's see. That is the thing I were thinking about. I have a friend who can get me almost anything cracked if I ask, but I always, if something, plan to. Yeah, if you're going to sell your artwork, I really recommend. I don't endorse selling stuff with a crack program, but you know, some of us do have to do some things in life to get by, especially if you need to practice. When you get the legit software, you know what to do or what your workflow is. So yeah, I mean, maybe if you don't have the money to buy it, splurge for other software. Right now, you're in an incredibly advantageous situation, more than what I had when I was in college. Because when I was in college, all we had was Adobe programs. We only had Photoshop, and Photoshop costed like $4,000. And then the Creative Cloud came, which was more of a subscription, and I didn't have a job at the time. And the only worth of a subscription is for companies that can pay it monthly without fail, not for beginners who can't afford it because they don't have a job. So these options are affordable, they're single payment, they're easy, and if you don't like this, there's a lot of videos on Instagram and YouTube that tell you suggestions on what software you can have for free that you can use. Krita, I think, is still free. Paint Tool Sai is no longer free. It's you gotta buy it. Blender is free, but that's more 3D, but it still has 2D capabilities. So I count it. I really do. I don't think of any other. Oh, Ivy's Paint. Ivy's Paint has begun extremely good, and if you use Apple, Procreate, but that's paying. But I'm sure there's something to accommodate you with Procreate. Let's see what it says. I would buy it if I could afford it. Hang on, let me just. Can I pop out the chat? I can pop out the chat. Perfect. So I can see you guys straight up. I have 2 monitors, so I can't really see. I would buy now if I could afford. I liked drawing before, but then you gave me tutorials. Being good at drawing because of became my dream. Aww. No, I don't plan on selling my art. I just really like drawing. You can sell art if you want. Yeah, of course. If you really like just drawing, then it doesn't matter if you get the program cracked, I guess. I mean, again, the reason they don't want you to crack their programs is because you can profit out of it, and they're going to be like, oh man, we didn't get a paying customer. But if you're eventually going to pay for it, then I guess a little bit of splurging isn't bad. But again, you have the monthly tests, the trials, so you can play around with that, the full features. I don't know. You do you. I don't fully recommend it, but if you're just going to have fun with it, then go have fun, right? Like, who cares? Also, the link didn't pop out in chat. You can send on Discord. Sure. Actually, no, hang on. I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I think I have a thing I could do. Duplicate. I was gonna do this anyway. I'm gonna go to my profile.
My profile.
Is it a moral thing? I want to pay people for their hard work. Yeah, exactly, and that includes the programmers. You know, the ones that made the software. They work really hard to make the thing, so... Hush me. I don't want to listen to myself. Silly Billy. Okay, I'm gonna put it on... Oh my god, can I edit this now? Right here and now? Yo, I can edit it! Okay, cool. I'll put it on the description. I'm gonna paste the thing. By the way, this is not sponsored. I am not sponsored by Clip Studio Paint or Affinity Designer. I just really like their software and they have taught me a lot. They've helped me out on my workflow. It's really good. Oh, and I'm going to also add this. The Affinity products because they are really good. Get Clip Studio Paint. Or get Affinity. On sale as of today, because I don't know how long this is going to last. Okay. It's on the description. Ta-da! Thanks. Perfect. Okay, let's go back. I'm actually curious. Let's go back. Does it show off on the video? Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Okay, so let's continue. Oh my god, Yuri is on. Okay, I'll check her out later. Maybe if we if they're still on by the time we finish, it will be in a few hours, but I can rate you guys too there. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this character is jumping out of the way, so it's like this nice dynamic pose, but it's a ragdoll, so we can get away with a lot of fancy schmancy huge movements. Let's first make a sketch. Deception, yeah, indeed. I see myself, and then I see myself, seeing myself, see myself. Ooh. Okay, so we begin with a circle. I don't normally do these head circles anymore like that by hand, because why not? You have a perfectly circle brush. Just make the brush, change to, with the letter C, just change it into the transparent brush, and there you go. I mean, of course, because it's a transparent brush, if you click Control click, you can manipulate the vectors and have the transparent invisible ink run around. You can manipulate it. Anywho,
it's a little trick.
okay. I'm trying to be a little bit faster, as I notice I'm spending a lot of time on the conceptual art, and art fight is around 5-ish weeks long right now, and I really don't want to miss the deadline. And this character is pretty simple, so I'm here going to the eye's gonna pop out because it's a button on the character, so we can get away with. And let's put a little bit of a distortion on the face, because she's very surprised. We can actually afford to maybe make a little bit of, yeah, see, there we go, like the skin is bending. Oh no, don't be sorry, Loom. Don't be sorry, because I didn't know that Affinity was on sale and that Clip Studio didn't cost $5,000. I mean, I knew that Clip Studio didn't cost $5,000, but I think it's extremely important to keep all of us artists informed to each other. Like, hey man, you can buy it now, or you can buy it later, or this is what my journey looked like. I don't know, I just think it's a responsibility we have towards each other. We don't owe it to each other, but you know, why not? Why not help it? Especially if I'm here with all the tools and stuff. I'm very excited to help people find the same tools that I have, so then they can, you know, just let their dreams come true if that's what they want. If they want to be an artist like you, like, it will be my absolute pleasure to help you out find the right tools for it. Because half of all of this is also the tools you use. And if you don't use the right tools, well, it's gonna be very hard to develop your own voice. Either your style, your workflow. Like, every time I master a new software, my workflow changes completely. Because there are some capabilities that some programs have that don't have, the others don't have, and I'm like, wow, that changes everything. I don't have to do X anymore. I can just use this program to do XYZ very quickly, and then change it to another program. Because that's the thing, right? I don't just use programs. I try to figure out a way that the programs can work together. It's like, oh yeah, I use Clip Studio Paint, but I also use Affinity Designer, which has capabilities that Clip Studio doesn't have. Even though Clip Studio does have vector graphic capabilities, they're not as good as Affinity. And I wish I could show you, but every time I put up Affinity, OBS crashes. Well, it crashes it. So I can't really stream Affinity Designer. But when I use it, it's so simple. And it makes stuff that I would spend hours on Clip Studio in seconds. So, and then when I'm done with that, I make it into a PNG, and then I pass it on to Clip Studio or some other program, because I use multiple stuffs. I use Blender with Clip Studio and Affinity. I use anime effects with Clip Studio and Affinity. I use also DaVinci Resolve, the video editor. And it all works out together in unison. If there's an effect that I want to do, I can think of multiple ways to do it, because I have a lot of tools that can get me there. Actually, I don't know about her feet. Let's look for the reference. I thought that this would be enough, but no, hang on. Oh, hang on, where? Okay, here it is. Art friend Codex, yes, indeed. I'm lagging a bit behind on the stream because my internet is blowing away in the wind. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll catch up. Bookmarks, let's see the character. Oh man, Francis Dubois, I remember you. You got hidden? And I was about to draw you the first time until I realized, oh no, you are Seafoam. You're my same team, and sure, I'm making friendly fire, but I don't want that much friendly fire, you know? But you see, that's good. Bullet dodge, but I hate it when people start hiding their characters, man. In the middle of art fight? What if you got chosen? You don't know. Don't do that. Silly Billy. You fancy pansy. Because now I'm looking for a character to look at the reference, and I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many characters that are gone. Oh boy, please. Please tell me you're around. Oh man, dude. I'm scared. No, come on, I don't see her. Let me see. No, it's not you. Okay, so let's look her up by the code. 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐿. Let's just grab a random character. Let's go up here. Let's put in the number. Her number is 51822. On a jingle, I remember more numbers. 60. That should be enough. Oh goodness, there she is. Yes. Oh, I forgot to bookmark her. No wonder. I'm silly. I saw one of my children there. Yeah. Until now, all I've known is pen and paper. And that's good too. Mouth. Okay, then her feetsies are the same as everywhere else. Yeah, pen and paper is really good. It's a good start. I like to use pen for some of my more chaotic drawings because it's liberating. I don't have to think about proportions. I mean, I do. I still have to. But because there's like a more reckless abandon about ink, I either have to think about it very hard or just liberate myself and improvise and find ways to fix mistakes and turn mistakes into just really good stuff. And it's a challenge. Some of my more chaotic, cathartic work was on pen. And I use it for my spoopy art style. Like if someone asks, oh, make a spoopy art style, well, I already got it. Again, these are the perks of having multiple art styles, not just one. A lot of people go too crazy about it. It's like, it doesn't really matter so long as you understand that your style is just your voice. And you don't only have one mode of voice.
Sometimes you speak like this.
Other times you're a little silly with your voice.
Other times you just speak normal.
And other times you try to be Elmo.
You see, like, there's different tones of voices. And you cannot use this refined, beautiful art style for horror, for example. You need to have something a little bit more dirty, a little bit more raw, if I could call it that. More visceral. So that way people can be scared and it's like, yeah, that's a horror story. I'm not going to expect something clean and shiny as horror. Although it's not that you can't do it. But for the majority of cases, if you want horror, I just recommend you try something less clean and pretty. And for that, you need to practice multiple art styles. Not just try to find the one. Like, you're not getting married with an art style.
But mother, I love him.
I used to draw to escape from the things happening around me. So many times I was able to escape into the paper while people around me were doing things I can't even talk. Yeah, of course. That's it. And that's why it's just good to respect people, because a lot of people, and it's interesting. So a lot of people say that there are others that say, oh, you can turn this into a money thing and you can sell your art and wherever. And sure, you can do that, but the art business is not for everyone. Not that they can't make it, it's just that they don't want to. Art is just an escape, and we can respect that. I think it's really important to see the benefits of art within different people. It's really not just a money thing. It also helps out with the relationship between a hobby and just your mental health. some people say that you can turn your hobby into a business, and that's possible, but not always. Again, not because you can't. It's just that not everyone is looking to make it a business. It's an escape. Oh. I did a bad thing. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna have to make the needle separate because this erasing on top of it, it's kind of annoying. But then again, this is the sketch, the preliminary sketch, and we're done. I think now we can just transparent, turn off the overall thing, and here we have it. We can start making the official art now. Make a new layer. Come with it. Oh, there's someone else. Hang on, let me pop up the chat. Hey yo, everything's so confusing. Welcome to the stream, to the chat, to the power that is Art Fight. How are you doing? Everything good on your lovely day? Happy to see you. Let me see if I can put the chat right here so I can see better. There we go. It's just that I have two monitors. It's a little funny, silly, goofy. Trying to keep up. You can sell any future art I make though, as long as you don't say I made it. Is that right? Oh, so you want to be like an anonymous artist. Well, you need to find someone that sells it for you, and then yeah, just sign off that it's anonymous. You can do that too. I think there are like museums that accept art from random people like that. You can definitely make a deal around that. But again, if this is just your passion to escape your reality a little bit, then in a way I don't recommend you mix it with business, because it's you know, it's kind of like a spiritual thing. It's your escape, it's your dynamic, and making it a business, it's a lot more stressful than it should be. Might even ruin the vibe. Like, you know, it's not meant to be a business, it's just meant to be, you know, you get me. You understand. Also, yes, I'm doing good. I'm having some chicken noodle soup. Yes! Delicious, man. I love it. In my case, I'm kind of holding off my hunger because A, I don't want to fall asleep midstream when I eat something, because I always do. And B, I have an apple right next to me. It's the only thing that's close by that I can get it. Although in 2 hours, I'll go get a, like, you know, what is it, like a makeshift lunch. Maybe I'll make some eggs or something. I'll be gone for 30 minutes to cook that. But that's, you know, that's like a few hours from here. We've already been like an hour, so it's fine. I don't need the money, I think, or at least not to make a living out of. Yeah, that's the point, not to make a living out of it. But if you is my tutor and you think it's good enough to sell, then you can have it. Yeah, but that's the thing. You need to I don't know, it doesn't feel right if a tutor sells it and they're the ones that get the profit. Like I suggest that you look into like a more fair business. What is it? Because the negotiation can function, but there needs to be an accord. And I don't know, I just don't think that it would be nice for someone to just sell your stuff. I don't know, it's not something that I've thought about actually. Because normally you think, oh, you make it, you sell it, and you profit. But not that someone else sells it for you. That's a very different dynamic. But you shouldn't like allow other people to take that profit from you. I don't know, it's, again, I don't know, it's just not my thing. Because you might not need the wealth, but you might need a little bit of money on the side, you know, for personal things. It's like, oh, I want to watch a movie. Hey, I just earned 60 bucks on a commission. You feel me? Let me just remake this button. I'll make it a little better. I like the other one. Let me see. Button. 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 Button here and there down my street. I feel like a spider weaving around at speed of sound. Da 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 da. In a funny way, it's just that I loved this bit in college that all of us, despite being so different, well, at least we respected each other a lot. Well, some of us, because there was this this group that they were making this huge project for some people, very important people that we're inviting. Let me put the stabilization a little bit higher. And so they were making this huge projection project. And on the wall that was the projection was meant to be, someone wrote institution in black ink, and it was so disturbing because they spent so much time and they were really close to doing their thing, that someone was so callous, so inconsiderate to putting their politics on someone else's project that was completely innocent. I don't know, like, at least I like to think a lot of us respected each other, and while I wasn't in their project, in their thing, I definitely felt very sad for the people that suffered that. They managed to fix it, but, you know, at the moment, it was distraughting, you know? No, hold on, give me a second, I'll be right back. Someone's calling on the phone. Yep. Then back, sorry. It's just that every day mom calls, so we keep ourselves in touch. It's like, hey, what did you do this morning? Oh, did you made it fine? Because I walk every morning. So it's like, how was your walk? Are you okay? Is everything fine? I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, ma. Everything's fine. By the way, where are you gonna eat this afternoon? Because I cook for her in the afternoon. So it's like, what are you gonna eat? Are you okay? Are you good? And then mom's like sometimes like, nah, I don't want you to cook anything for me. I already bought something. It's like, oh, perfect, because she eats very little. And sometimes when she doesn't buy anything, she's like, yeah, I'll eat the stuff today. It's like, yeah, nice. And even then, she eats very little. Normally, we make like these potato salads, potato everything. She doesn't like rice too much, so despite my very 2% interest of learning how to make rice, I don't get to practice because she doesn't like rice in general. And I mean, I don't like to cook, but I don't think I'm a terrible cook. So that's the other 2 cents, because every time she says like, "Yo, this is really good," and one of the dishes was her idea, to put in like green peppers, chopped onions very thinly, and also olive oil on it with bacon bits, and it's so good. Sorry, let me read chat. Been a little bit on the past. Oh boy, I missed so much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Running the money, I get you, but it's not like I'm gonna sell anything by myself or contract scary people to do it. I mean, yeah, it's just that I don't know. I really like to respect you as an artist, and I would like to give you more than you think you. I don't know. You deserve a lot, man. I'm not just going to like sell it for you and then not give you the profit. If anything, you should like have like at least the 80% and the 20 for me selling it. But you know, that's a business relationship you should have with people that are selling. I don't know. The ragdoll theme is very compelling, to be frank. Yeah, the person that actually made this character is on Discord, and they made like a thing, and I'm like, yeah, join the art fight, and they made it. I don't think my message went through the first time, but I've actually done an attack on this exact person, which is funny. Really now? Fun! Oh yeah, that's great. Because this person on Discord was learning about what art fight was, and they were asking, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's the community art thing. And yeah. So I guess now they're paying dividends, because people are totally attacking, having fun, and exchanging art. This is great. I love it. Politics is beyond my understanding. Yeah. Even for me. But again, if you want to make a business on art, you kind of have to find the in and outs of contracts, at least, or at least understanding between people, and always screenshot your conversations. It's like, oh no, we didn't agree on the price. It's like, yeah, we did. I got the proof right here. It's happened to us. Or maybe be careful who you send the sample to. If you have a customer, is like, oh, do you like it like this? And I send the screenshot of this, and then they never reply because they're happy with this and they never pay up. So it's kind of like, yeah, pay the 50% first. Always. So at least if they leave with a half-baked job, at least you got half-baked paid. All I can tell you about politics is that everyone yells at each other constantly because we don't want to give people rights. Well, those kinds of politics are something completely different. But yes, there's always some minority that's being attacked for no reason. Of course, there's a lot of imbalance in the world. That's probably why I can't understand politics. And also why, and also I love that you have good relationship with our mom. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into it, but on December last year, my dad passed away. And so we've always been a really tight-knit family. So but you know, now more than ever, I've been wanting to make the team dynamics a little bit more stronger, especially since she needs a lot of support. So I've been trying to it's like, yeah, man, call me every day, let's talk, let's have this let's check on each other because she's also very delicate in terms of health. I mean, she works like a buffalo, and she carries all these things to work, and I'm like, Mom, stop carrying so much to work. Are you crazy? She's so tiny. She's like 4 something, and she carries these giant bags, and I'm like, Mom, please at least buy yourself like a what is it, like one of these things, man. You know, the thing with the wheels. I wouldn't call it like a suitcase, but you know, like a thing to work, like a small one, or at least a hand truck to carry your luggage. Put a bunch of stuff on there and secure it with rope like that, and just walk. But normally she's like this tiny lady with the glasses. I always like to draw her with a scarf because that makes her look cool. She has this beautiful mane hair when she gets when she gets herself fixed up. This beautiful hair, and then suddenly you see like this giant thing that she's carrying to work. And I'm like, Mom, please take care of yourself. I love you, darn it. It's just like that. Oh, and not only one, she has 2, because in her own words it balances her out. And if she's carrying 2 very heavy things, you know, she can balance herself with it. But if I try to help her and she only carries 1, she has to do a lot more strength this way, and it kind of hurts her. So I always like leave her to it. It's like, okay, fine, but you're gonna give me the heavier ones. Let's see. Nick started stream. I want to stay here for a bit first. Yeah, and please go support Nyx and send her some hugs too. Her and Yuri. Yuri's gonna leave soon, so you know we're not gonna have Yuri for a long time. So it's best that we actually give them our support for as long as Yuri's going to be here. Poor Yuri. The whole thing about she wants to go to Japan, but also there's like a Miku concert happening where she lives, and it's like it's coming where I live exactly when I'm leaving to Japan. And also the artist for Ace Attorney is gonna be there, not there, but in another event. So everything of her favorite things are happening at the same time. It's like, no. I really hope she has fun on Japan. I really do, because man, that is sad. A lot of hugs her way when you meet them on stream. Let's see. Sending hugs your way, thank you. That's a body strapped to an anchor about to be thrown into the river by the mafia. She would survive. She's strong. Miku concert. Yeah, there's going to be like a Miku concert where she lives, and she's Dutch. So it's somewhere in Europe, I guess. And she's going to Japan. And exactly when she's going to Japan, Miku's coming to where she lives. And also, her favorite artist, the artist for Ace Attorney, is also gonna be there. Not there again, another event. But the point is, she's gonna miss out on that, and she's like, no, why? Oh man, I feel a little sad. It's like, oh Yuri, I'm sorry. I think she said that on the previous Ace Attorney stream. We're talking about the orca whale and stuff. It's like we finished the game, and she was telling us that we won't have her for like 2 months, because she's gonna be there for a month, but before she leaves and after she returns, she might not stream for a little bit. So yeah, we might not have Yuri for a long time. I calculate 2 months, or at least a month and a half. That's what I give it, unless she actually posts things. She said that she will be active on Twitter, I guess, or Discord, so we will get some highs and No, wait. She said TikTok, I think. I don't remember. You guys will need to go to Yuri's stream and figure it out. And for those that don't know who I'm talking about, it's Ancha Yuri. Like if I write it down. Like if you look up this on YouTube, Ancha Yuri, you'll be able to find her. And her friend, which is the other one she's collabing with. Yeah, these are really cool VTuber streamers. And yeah, she's Ancha Yuri is going to Japan, and that's the funny bit that happened. So go check out their streams. If you're done with this one, go there. They're playing right now Pokemon, and they're having a Nuzlocke. I really would like to go, but again, art fight is taking a lot of my time. Let's join these. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on. Yeah, okay, it works. Okay, let me see the chat. I don't have money though. Yeah, I get it. That's right. That's all right. That's the worst luck. It is. I want to go too, but I'm scared. I'm too scared. You're too scared? Why are you too scared? That is the worst luck, man. That will be so frustrating. If I were to support another VTuber than Nyx, it would have to be Yuri. Yeah. There's another one that I support a lot, and then she's been also one of my favorites. I don't really have a personal favorite, but because I hang with a lot of them, right? But the other one is, hang on. The other one is Paprika Cheerios. She's awesome. She's really funny. She's more of a funny gremlin. She hangs around and she has a 3D model. And with the 3D model, we get to have fun with it. Like we bonk her head and it squishes, or we throw a duck at her with the redeem and she throws away. But also her personality is very active, very perky. She's like an older sister kind of a situation. And if you're older, she's like a middle sister kind of thing. Yeah, she's really cool. I really like her. She's cool. A good buddy, good listener, and she hangs out really well on chat. If you're looking for a funny, silly, goofy time. Although Nyx is more like a nice grand or mom. It's like, yeah, we're here. It's cozy. We're having fun. And then Yuri is like, her energy is astounding. I always appreciate Yuri's energy. Let's see. It's like walking a mile to find someone, just find out they walked a mile. Yeah. No, that I had a visual where Yuri is on the plane, right? Hang on. Good thing I'm a visual artist, right? So like, hang on. Yuri is on the plane to Japan, and then the other plane is here with bloody Miku. And the artist that draws the Ace Attorney. The Ace Attorney art, and then Yuri is like, no, no, please. No. That's my visual that I have in my brain. Nyx reminds me of an older sister. Yeah, exactly. Nyx is very motherly, but also very older sister vibes. And I always bully her saying like, oh, hi, Granny. Well, she says that she's 1,000 years old, so I don't know. I cannot confirm nor deny. Let's make another patch. And I think we're done with her. Because now I just go here and make sure that all of it is fine. Okay. The whole structure is solid. Now the needle. Wishing wand. Loading. Loading. Figuring things out, boy. Control inverse. Control shift inverse, I guess. Make a new layer. Make it a mask. And now you can paint in it. Oh, I miscalculated. We can fix it. I'm done with my soup, so it's time to keep drawing my alien space pirate OC. Excellent. No loose threads? What do you mean? Hello, JJ Levi. Hey there. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Love to see new people here. Welcome in. We're just making some art fight stuff. If you want, you can join in too. I'm nobody of interest or renown. I'm just here to make some funny, silly doodles. And maybe we can learn some stuff from each other. I like sharing information, sharing assets, ideas. So yeah, let's just make art together. My ragdoll always had a few loose threads. Would fit well with showing her direction of movement. Yeah. I know from Discord server of Bon and Puru. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I come from. And actually, I was working on one of you guys' work. Ta-da! I'm only doing the line art for now because there's so many characters that I gotta do that I don't want to spend so much time on a bunch of details, and then I can, you know, once I'm done with all of them in line art, I can actually go on and shade them properly each. Now I'm gonna go with this guy. He's a little bit more complicated. Maybe these two will be enough for today. So these three, I mean, sorry. But I'm gonna make the wolf guy falling down. Let me make the picture a little bit bigger. Is this guy? I don't know, I just like the skater disposition, but also he's like an office worker. It's pretty cool. So now, there was this video game I had, Tony Hawk Pro Skater for the PlayStation 1. And if you completed the game, you got footage of the skaters being all messed up. Like they fell down, they crashed, they fall on their faces flat. They're trying to grind on a tube, and then the skate falls off and they hit themselves in the crotch and roll around in pain. It's terrifying. So I'm like, what if the wolf guy is going to work and tries to grind this rail? It just flats out, just the skate goes off, his burger falls down, his drink goes in that direction. And it's like, oh my god! But I mean, I don't want to imply that their OCs are getting hurt, so I'm making this Delilah character grab him. It's like, no wait, I got you! No, kind of heroic, kind of funny, kind of neat. So at least that's the dynamic that I want to capture at this moment. So we're going to start with a little bit of action lines. This one's the ragdoll. Mouth. New layer. Let's start making a more developed dynamic sketch. Okay, let's see the chat. I kind of messed up. Hello. Space pirate. My ragdoll has always had a few loose threads. would fit well with showing her direction of movement. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's really good for character design. I think I heard that in BAM. Maybe you saw that video too. It's really good. What's your 𝐅𝐈𝐆𝐇𝐓 username? Oh, let me write it down. Mine is 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭 with the underscore in the middle. And you just go to your profile. Go to the top side where you have the URL. Delete your name and put mine instead, and you will be sent to my profile. That's the best way we can search up each other on 𝐅𝐈𝐵, because there's no browser, there's no browsing for users. But at least in this case now there is. Okay, where should we start? What's the dynamic pose? Okay, I'm gonna make it like this. So I'm going to need to curve his back a little bit more. And then her, kind of like this. Or maybe kind of like that. Because that way she can pull him. I can make her like that. Hang on. Like she's grabbing on one end, and on the other she's like grabbing his tie or something. And he's like, what? So like the best thing she could grab was his tie. Or maybe like that. Let's see with the curve like this. Oh yeah, that's a little better, because then I can make the kind of like that, and or maybe looking upwards, because that way it gives that much energy, like she's pulling back. And like that, she's grabbing onto him. And she can have a leg here. Like I'm sure she'll probably also like start falling down, but at least let's make the curve a little lower so she has like a foot on the stairs, and with foreshortening we can have the leg be a little bit more obscured. It's kind of like that. It's like the general energy that I want. Okay, and then the back is going to be curved like that. Maybe you can have her hand be more visible, reaching out and grabbing him, so that way we can see that she's trying to save the guy. So we can have the shirt be all wrinkled up. Because I also don't want her to seem like she's responsible for any of this. Like body language, face. I wanted to express that she's worried. Like, oh no, hey. Just maybe put the little foot there. And now the tail should follow that energy. How fluffy is the tail? It's very fluffy. The top, how does it look? It's like that. It's fluffier at the bottom, so I'm just going to. Or I can make it like that. Or I can have him with the tail downward like that. Because dogs, when they're scared, they tend to hide their tails like this. So it can show like he's definitely terrified. They're like, oh no, 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 no. and the hand is going to be a separate layer. First, because paws are a very specific thing to make. Like that. Foreshortened. Foreshortened. And then his other hand. His hand could be over hers like this, but at least we can see her hand. The hand's behind her. Gotta be careful that it doesn't interfere with her design. So maybe we can even hide the hand behind her. That way we don't have any more conflicting elements. So let's hide this hand. I don't hide hands. I don't like to hide the hands. But in this case, the less information we have, the more we can introduce the other two characters. If this had a lot, it has a lot of characters on it. Sorry, let me read the chat. By the way, I don't know if you saw my art, but a few days ago I randomly sent one to my character, and her shirt saying "Sounds gay, I'm in." Not for the art fight. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I actually believe it or not, I stalked the Discord. Well, actually, someone pinned me on Discord. Is it on? No, that's just the announcements. No, that's just the announcements for Yuri and Alatos streams. Where is it? Bon and Puru. Oh, you made a video. Oh, that's cute. It's a little tiny animation. I love it. Bit of a short video, but it's still an animation. No, yeah, it definitely is. You can actually use that for a bunch of funny events on a channel. Like a lot of people do animatics that move, and they make numbers. Like if you tie it up to a funny audio and it looks really well with the motion of it, and yeah, it's perfect. I can't find it yet, but I did see your JJ stuff. There you are. You're typing. Me too. I'm typing too. I have lots of more videos though. Yeah. Let me just write this down. Still an amazing start. Oh, still an amazing tart. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Where's OBS? There you guys are. Hello. Well, let's see more of the chat. No, I think she'd fall from that direction. Oh, she'd fall from that direction. Yeah, physics. Oh yeah. Because if he's falling down towards us and she's trying to grab it, yeah, probably she has like a more sturdy stance on this position. I can actually make her. Let me just take the references off. They're kind of distracting. I don't need them for now. Control Shift click. Control Shift click. Hide. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Control Shift click. There you go. And Control Shift click. I can actually move you to the corner. And Delilah, let's unveil you, but move you a little bit to the corner, buddy. Okay. Control Shift click. I'm teleported. I use that to teleport across the layers. So let me just position the leg better. Like, let's say we have her torso here. So we have her torso. And we have this foreshortening angle of her doing that. It's like a very interesting C-curve there. And then we have her pelvis here. And then a foot on the staircase. And then her her other leg like 3 stairs above. Like, almost leaning down to it. I've tried to make those things like very lean to one side and then just actually make her like be unbalanced. So it's edging outside of the, like, there's more foot grabbing, but like it's sliding a little bit. All right, let's see. Yeah, physics. I'm not quite sure how mass attacks work. How do you send it to multiple people? Oh, the way it works, let me go on a mini tangent here. Last year I did a bunch of attacks. Let me just go to my profile. All my attacks are mass attacks, so I'll show you. Let's go with, I don't know, this one. This was a mass attack, right? And where is it? In the browser window. There we go. So this is a mass attack that I did last year. And there's like there's actually 4 characters here. The little cat logo here. This one was separate, and I made them like in some sort of silent antagonist. You can see them in the sky, in the logos, in the advertisements, in the buildings. Then there's this one, then that one. But what you do is that you choose a specific person. You see there that it says that it's been sent to 𝐏𝐿𝐹. And then the ones that are available that I used are these 4 characters. One of them has been deleted, but these 4 characters are here. But the main receiver, the main recipient is 𝐏𝐿𝐹. So I send it to them, and they all get a notification that I attacked them because they're registered. So it's automatic. You don't have to worry about it, but you do have to register every single character, including, let's choose one of them, including their code. This code up here is the most important thing. Oh, it's copied. Yeah. So when you put mass attacks, you know, you just register all of them. All right, let's go back and let's see the chat. I do that too. I look at y'all's art at the time. Yeah. I hope you join next year. I will join next year. I will join every year as you know, as much as I can. However, this will be my last year making very complicated mass attacks, because look at this. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters in a single mass attack, and I have others. I have 9 other drawings with the same, almost the same quantity. So I have to kind of lay off, because that's a lot of art for free, and I need to make a living. I got to start learning how to, you know, make a little bit more business. So I don't know. I just don't think it's sustainable for me. So I actually just make the fluffy tail instead of having it be hidden. Yeah, because it's the appeal up here. So instead, let me just... Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Wrong thing! No, I hope to join you next year as an amateur drawing. Yeah. Actually, don't think of yourself as amateur, because you never quite reach anything. Like in my case, I'm like I don't know how to explain it. You never stop learning. So calling yourself a novice, like, yeah, sure, you can call yourself a novice, but don't believe it. Don't believe you are a novice all the time, because you will eventually learn things that no one else knows, and you think, oh, everyone knows this, right? I'm still a novice. It's like, no, not everyone does what you do, and not everyone does things the way you do. So eventually, when you learn a little bit more and get a little bit more software and experience, don't call yourself a novice, because we're all learning. We're all students. It's a never-ending process of figuring things out. So yeah, that's just it. Thank you for coming to my tech talk. yeah, like I don't know. It's not a thing I do anymore. But I do feel the same way as you do, Lum. I also feel the allure to saying, "Oh no, it's just a silly thing I did." You know, it's not that big. It's like, are you kidding me? Like the things you learn that you can do. It's just amazing when you give yourself the chance to call yourself awesome and not a novice. You know why also I don't like to call people novices or be called a novice, or well, I can call myself a novice, it doesn't matter. But to have people call themselves novice, because when I was in school, right, different schools of art, sometimes I didn't like the work the professors did, and I'm like, aren't you supposed to be like this professional guy or something? You should make like these stunning pieces. But no, they have their own style, they have their own ideas and whatever, and it's like, no, yeah, we're on the same boat. We're all learning new things. Everyone is a novice. The only reason people call themselves professional is because they are good at business, which I'm not good at business, but at least they have like a structure and they follow it through. Those are the ones that I do call pros, because like no, they have a schedule, they have this big project with multiple people, but even then they are also learning. So again, I don't know where the threshold lies. I don't know what to tell you. Doing simple attacks, yeah, just do simple attacks. There's this professional artist that I follow on Instagram that she's an author, Pearlin M. She has an art fight account, and she's making doodles. She normally does these amazing pieces, but she's just making doodles. She even attacked me with a doodle, and I'm like, that's amazing. I love it. Because like, sure, you would say, oh man, she's a professional, why didn't she make like this pompous thing? It's like, nah man, it's like, it doesn't matter. You can give me the simplest rubber ducky and I'll be so happy. Which, by the way, the rubber ducky that I have has been attacked the most. I have 20 characters and the ducky. People love the ducky. I know almost nothing, and even if I knew everything everyone else knows combined, there would still be things I'd wish to learn just to express the insanity of my emotions. Again, you are eternally learning things, so give yourself that that space, that chance to call yourself something beyond a novice, because you'll never really reach an end goal. You'll learn a lot, you'll try new things, you'll fail a lot, and you have to fail. You have to fail to succeed. Not necessarily that you gotta throw yourself off a cliff to succeed. What I mean is, you gotta be okay with being bad at art for the first year, and then the second year it becomes a little bit more an in-between. It's kind of like the Uncanny Valley, right? Like, this is it. No, it's... There's appeal. And approximation. Approximation to reality. Or accurate to reality. So it's like this, and then suddenly this is the Uncanny Valley. This is where you find robotic androids that give like this very human but also very scary smile. That like they look human, they look like people, but they don't look like they're genuine. They don't look real. It's strange. It's, again, it's very uncanny. And then up here we have the We have like a real genuine person with an actual smile. You know, with a genuine face and stuff. And the approximation to reality is like this, like emojis. Yeah, basically this. And you're going to have this thing happen with your art style a lot. Your art style is going to change the more you get better, and then it will suddenly dip. And then you'll, as you improve, and it's not that you're doing things bad, you're doing things right. It's just that suddenly you're going to make a character with a really big head and a very accurate human body like this. This happens a lot in when people are stuck for now in the uncanny valley and their art is changing from a style to something a little bit more refined, something a little bit more realistic. Let's make him hold an ice cream, because why not? Look at this nice 𝐏𝐴_man. I don't know how to draw 𝐏𝐴_man. Someone teach me how to draw 𝐏𝐴_man. Hello, Waffles. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, cool. We're having some people tonight. I mean, evening. Anything beyond the personal level is beyond my comprehension. If I didn't have family help, I'd be homeless, but because of the help I've received, I actually have a job I can live off of from. Yeah. We take things one thing at a time here. Something I heard is that it's not about working and doing a bunch of studies to get good. It's about having fun and just drawing what you want to draw now and enjoying the process. Yes, you must have fun. And you know what? How do you get better and have fun at the same time? Find artists you like. This. Imitate their work. Imitate their style. Imitate their workflow, their process. Stalk them in the good way, not in the bad way. You don't need to know where they go to eat or sleep, but you need to know how they work. What materials, what ingredients, what process, how do they manage their time, what inspired them, and then find the artist that inspired your favorite artist, and then investigate this chain of artistry until you have this collection of knowledge, and then you can use it wherever you want. But you must find something you like. If you don't like the traditional statues of Michelangelo. Oh wait, Michelangelo did not do statues, did he? I forgot. Da Vinci, realism, Renaissance art. You can go for something a little bit more chibi, like you know, you can go a little bit silly, a little bit goofy, like, and then you can oh, for example, Jaden Animations. She practiced piano, but it didn't really click with her. But you know when she started to really excel at piano playing? When she figured out you can play Pokemon music. And then she went crazy, practicing all the time and working and getting better because it's what she liked to do. When you do art, you gotta do what you like to do, but also do what's called perfect practice. Find the things you're not good at, let's say hands, and then just go like, man, I don't like this hand, so let's practice hands, and let's find how the artist that I like does hands. Okay, they do it like they're a very simple artist, so they just do it like that and like that, and then they do a little bit of a bump here. and that's how they do hands. You know, because their style is a lot simpler. Maybe a little bit of a different pinky here. But you get the idea, right? Different hands from different artists are, I guess, you know, different. You can make a very hyper-realistic hand like this. Like, oh man, there's the pinky and there's the wrinkle, and that's how the finger bends, and he's making a sine wave, and it's like this calculation. Like, you can do all this. It's really no problem at all if you invest in realism and stuff. I always say that you gotta learn the rules to break them. So realism is a really good thing to learn, but it's not the end goal. The end goal is that you understand, at least when it comes to the human body, you understand anatomy. You know the skeleton. You can see like the skull and make a simplification of where everything is. There's 2 orbits, and it's like an upside down heart, and then there's a thing, and then the jaw connects from the back of it, and it approaches and makes and forms the shape of the chin, and then it goes back up. I don't need to put in the teeth or anything. I don't need to do that. The mouth is almost like here, so that's where the teeth, but again, you don't need that. You only need the center line of both sides, so you know where the character's looking, so you have a general idea of the skeleton, and you can make your own skeleton. It's a little bit flat on the sides. This is where the ear is, and that's where the eyes connect. The point where the ear ends is where the eyes are, and then the middle of it, if we're going to make it on this sideways perspective, 3/4, then you make the chin, and then the jaw goes to the back and connects here where the temple is, where the ear ends at the bottom, and then the orbits are here on the skull. So this is where the eyes are, but there's a separation between the nose. So the bridge of the nose, this triangle, you keep the space, and the mouth goes somewhere around here. You know, you can make different types of mouths, but depending on the emotion, you also think about the skin, how the skin bends. Do they do this? Are they angry? Does their skin bend like this and scrunches up the nose? And what are they doing? What's their body motion? You got like the skeleton, you got a dynamic pose, and you see what I mean? Everything connects to everything, but you gotta try and learn from the style of the artist that you like. Okay, let's go back. Let's go way back. I like to go on tangents, but it's a little bit of a messy thing. Okay, let's go back. Hello, Waffles is here. Also, one thing I had to learn the hard way: don't force yourself to do your hobbies or draw when you don't want to. Drawing becomes a chore. Yes, that's exactly why I like why I just have this idea of follow the artist that you like. Just follow the artist that you like, and it will never become a chore. Hang on, did I skip a bunch of stuff? Hello, did you join your stream? Yeah. In the back, something I heard is that it's not about work. I read this. That's the only thing I know how to do. Yeah. Keep doing it. I decided to join the stream. Perfect. To evening. I think you didn't know that, and I think I hit a long time ago when regressed because I thought I were completely talentless. Nah. It's just that art fluctuates. When you are improving, you are getting it more realistic, and when you're getting it more realistic, you get into this in-betweenness. This is why you have to choose. Is your art definitively cartoony, or are you going into a more anime style that has a specific style? But you cannot be in between, because if you're in between, you're in the uncanny valley. You're not choosing a mood, and you're not using the full extent power of the art medium that you're going through. If it's cartoons, you can exaggerate body proportions and make a character that's like angry. You know, they're angry, but this is a cartoony style, right? So why are you keeping it like this? What's wrong with you? Make it square, so it's like this force. Make it pulse out. The veins, there's a vein coming in and then popping out, like destroying their contour, their very symmetrical contour, and then make the eyes bulge out. And the pupil is just... And normally when you get angry, you scrunch up your... maybe a thick eyebrows, really strong eyebrows. And then the forehead is also very scrunched up. And then you have the side of the eyes, the temples, where the skull normally has the thing. And then you can have like a stretchy thing. Actually, no. First, let's make the mouth. Let's show the gums. Like when a wild animal shows gums. And yeah, there's the teeth. You can make them more individual like that to show he's really angry. You don't need to make all the details, but... And then you just stretch this. Like normally he has like a strong, powerful chin. And then the skin is bending under it. You see, just commit. Commit to the medium and the genre you're going for. Are you gonna make this angry face, or are you going to make this angry face? Oh, I'm in the way. Sorry. But are you gonna make this one or that one? If you're making cartoons, don't be afraid to exaggerate your faces so it shows pure emotion. And that helps you out when you're deciding to either be on this side of the spectrum, very unrealistic but cute and expressive, or very grounded in reality, like certain types of anime that are very highly realistically rendered, but they do have exaggeration, but they are more solid, but never in between, because it's unless that's the point, unless you want to make like a robot that looks uncanny, then this is what you want. If you want horror and fear stories, this is what you want. But to make it deliberate, you must understand how to get out of it and then how to get back in. but don't be worried, don't be scared to be here in your progress. This is an upward battle because you gotta learn a bunch of accurate studies. Look for references, make breakdowns, study them from professionals. I actually have tutorials on, well, I have to make a playlist on a bunch of research that I've done. Really good videos that show off, you know, research stuff. Hang on. What if I just delete everything? What do you have? Nothing important, I assume. Okay. No. Yeah, I can just delete all of this and continue. Sorry, let's keep reading the chat. Hello JJ. Yeah, waffles. I'm actually drawing right now, listening to your life. You life. Yeah, perfect. I like Deuce's style. It appeals to me. Perfect. In my case, I have a lot of other inspirations like Natrix. God, there's just so many. I just go on Instagram and I just love a lot of artists. Oh, I know her. She's very nice. Yeah. Also, one thing I had to learn is the hard way. Don't force yourself. Yep. My motivation for it is to back and fix. My motivation for it is back and fixed. But there was a time it wasn't. Yeah. I was also had this imposter syndrome situation. And yeah, it's harsh. Sometimes I thought, oh man, I don't deserve it. It's really bad. I'm a sucky artist. I stink. Because there was a time where all my friends in school were much better than me. Like, honestly, they were honestly, legitimately better than me. But eventually I kept going, and here I am. And yeah, they are elsewhere. They have their own thing going on. But we haven't given up, and we are still following each other, and it's great. You know, just don't give up on yourself. Know the value of your progress and know where you are at. No, believe in yourself in that way. Very true. If I hadn't forced it, lose the spark and it doesn't come back for a long time. Yep, exactly. That's why I say don't force it. Yes. Mentioned earlier, but drawing used to be my escape. If it became a stress, it would be very destructive to my life. Exactly. Don't force it. Sometimes you look, when you have art block, sometimes you gotta walk away from doing art. And it's not that you stop doing art. I wrote this as a comment on Instagram, and someone said, "Are you crazy? Art is my life. I would never." And then they would have given me a downvote if there was one on Instagram. But I explained, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. Take a break from art. Go do other things, because burnout, in a way I can define it and describe it, is hunger. Let me just write it down so people can visualize it. Burnout is hunger. Your brain is hungry for more stimuli. It wants more information. It wants more inspiration. And that's what people say, right? Oh, I gotta feel inspired. But it's like, yeah, but you need to get up and get it. It's not like a thing that you sit around and laze around all day. You sit in the couch and you're sitting there and you say, oh, I'm gonna get inspired one day, you'll see. And it's like, no, you gotta go and watch movies. Go on walks. Learn a new skill that has nothing to do with art. It can be woodworking. It can be cooking. It can be just an activity. I'm sorry. It can be an activity with friends and family. Go have an adventure. Oh, and that's also another thing. Hang out with people. Read, or at least hear audiobooks, right? Entertain yourself. Feed yourself. Oh, important. Play games without feeling guilty. Just enjoy yourself. Have a nice time, because this will be inspiration to satiate your hunger. And then you will accumulate new things to combine. This is the idea of not forcing it, but also you gotta feed yourself. You can't just laze around. This is prohibited. I don't want y'all to start like, oh, my inspiration will come. No. Be proactive, but also have fun. Where is it? Here it is. And your fun is special. Your fun is specifically to you. What's fun to you? And your definition of fun will define your personality. What message do you want to put in your art and give out to the world? Your definition of fun will do that. I saw this thing about Aaron in 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭 game, Eagle Raptor, Aaron Hansen, and he mentioned that it's kind of obvious in a video game. Like you're like this guy with a shield and a sword. It's like, what are you? You're a warrior. What do warriors do? They fight. And do I need a 10-paragraph explanation as to why do I want to fight? No, it's simple. In a video game, you play as a guy with a sword and a shield. There's a monster, there's a bad guy floating around. You just want to fight it and get loot and get cool new powers. Like it dropped this staff of power, and now I can shoot lightning, and it's not complicated. Your idea of fun makes you into a hero in this scenario. If your idea of fun is to write a book, then you're a writer. If your idea of fun is to draw and make a performance, then you're an artist, a performer, a singer, blah 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 blah. Oh, yeah, listen to music. That's another one. Listen to music, just hang out, enjoy yourself, blah 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 blah. You get it. I'm not gonna bore you anymore with this. Burnout is hunger. Don't be hungry. Feed yourself and have fun. And then come back to art like in a month or two or a month and a half, and then return to your sketches, go back to your art. Just enjoy yourself, have fun with that. You'll be able to make it, don't worry. I watched this video on how to get addicted to drawing, and it basically said instead of idealizing your end goal, start idealizing the process. Tell yourself you love doing it. Yeah, you gotta convince yourself that you love doing it. And also, I saw this video on Instagram where a lady put it like this: when you're with a friend, you know, you're with a friend, do you talk to each other 24/7? Like all the time? Do you just talk 24/7, blah 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 blah? No, that would be exhausting, right? Sometimes you just wanna you wanna hang for an entire afternoon for hours together. That's analogous to us artists sitting in our chairs and drawing for like 5 hours or so, right? But sometimes we just have things to do in our life, or preoccupations, and we do those, and we text to each other. Where's the okay? Yeah, you know, sometimes we text, sometimes we don't respond immediately. We take a long time to respond, and sometimes there's just months or weeks where we just don't talk to each other at all. I'm like here doing something else, blah blah blah, and then I come back and tell you all about it. And the same thing goes for your relationship with art. Sometimes if you don't want to do it today, don't do it today. Go have fun, go do all the things that I told you. Listen to music, play games, read a book, watch a movie, hang out with friends. And the friends thing is important because if you're making like a social commentary, you need to be social. I'm sorry, you can't just sit around and look at a Reddit post and tell yourself that this is the vision of the world. No, you gotta read books, talk to people, go outside a little bit, not too much, you know, as long as you're comfortable, at least so you can understand the angle you're going for. You know, it's a process, but you need to feed yourself. I watched this. Everything's convenient. Yes. Hello. Hi, GOOO. Welcome. Sorry, I've been on a huge tangent. It's just that they say these really good points. You guys are on fire. I love it when the chat talks about a bunch of stuff, because these are the things that I love to think about all the time. So hello, GOOO. Nice to meet ya. Hope everything's going well. Welcome. Take a seat. If you want to start drawing or something, you can do that. If you want to hang out, then yeah. Deuces, you are the best art teacher ever had. Aw, come on.
Shut up. Yeah.
Let's keep going. Hello, GOOO. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. The moment you read my comment, I finished it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I came here for R5, but I'm learning now. I mean, I'm sure hope so. I really like the idea of teaching, but I just don't know how. I just say what I have on my mind that I've thought about for a while, but also in a way that people can understand, because when I have an idea, it's so disorganized and I had to talk to myself about it for hours. I even do tasks while I'm talking to myself, and I finish them without even thinking because I talk to myself a lot. I just really want to be accurate with my thoughts and not be all scatterbrained. That's actually the best description of a burnout I've ever heard. Thank you. I spent an hour on a change for my profile, like the most subtle color change and detail. Nobody will notice, but I still enjoy making a new profile. Yeah, and look, people that are the layman will never notice, let's be honest, but the effects will be there, because black is not the same as a little pinch of this gray. They're dark, or an in-between of them. It's not the same, but the effects are there, and the emotions, the feelings that color and tone give to a piece are things that only we see, and it's our job to figure it out, how it affects people's hearts. In a way, we are, and I don't like to say it, but it's kind of true, we're kind of expert illusionists, magicians, manipulators. Hopefully you guys use the power of art responsibly. But there is a reason why billboards use not this color red. They use, for McDonald's, maybe this color red. Does it look the same? No, they're not. They're not the same. Look at this. And you know why? Looks like ketchup. All right, let's go to the yellow. It's not this yellow they're using. It's more or less this yellow. And look at the difference. And let's try and make it with the other colors, with a different. Let's try and use it with this high pitch yellow and this out of crazy. You see? It's our job to understand that this is a lot better than this. And you might say, yeah, but this is a lot more saturated. It's a lot more bright and stuff. It's like, yeah, sure. But that's the problem. It's too saturated. It tires the eyes. But this one, this darker red, gives us a little bit of more rest. And it focuses us to the yellow in the middle. And the yellow is also not jarring. It's soothing. It's just really good. And you know what this reminds you of when your eyes are in the middle of this? Ketchup and fries. So now you're hungry. Yeah. Is that a comment that says I hungry? Yeah. It's the manipulation of color that gives you this effect. But not this. This doesn't give you that effect. This is very tiresome, very bright, and you're already tired with the red. You're more tired with the yellow. It's not proper, but with this, the red is comfortable and the yellow is bright, but it's not overwhelming, and it's in a sea of ketchup. So you see, like you said, no one's going to notice your changes, but they will feel them. And that's the point of our training as artists. We're meant to appeal to the senses, whether it be visual medium, like we're doing with movies, and we're doing it with illustrations and posters. If we're not doing a good job in a movie with our visuals, if we're not blowing it out of proportions with every color we have on this wheel spectrum, then we just call it radio. And that goes into also our ears, you know, literature, music, the things we listen to. These things are art that belong here. Literature, audiobooks, radio. And then we have our noses. Perfume is an art form. Like, you can see it as an art form, because you have to put in the right amount of chemicals and stuff to, you know, to make them smell a particular way. And there are shops that will put in specific smells to get you to buy things on shops and stuff. Or a brand. It identifies it with a brand. It's like, oh yeah, I would like to buy a shirt because it reminds me of, you know, the beach, the waves and stuff, and it's this brand, right? And then there's the mouth. That's when you eat. That's culinary arts. You know, like gastronomy. The right amounts of texture, because it's not always about flavor, it's also about texture. So you gotta be able to understand, oh no, if it's too tough, the flavors might be right, but the chewiness, it just won't work. Or, oh no, it's too slimy, it's not, people are not gonna like it. Or it's too sour, it's too savory. What's the other one? Touch. Tactiles. Sofas. Clothes. What else? There's a lot when it has to do when it comes to touch. You know, there's multiple art forms, and our job is to know how those things affect your mind, your heart, and your body. You might think about something, but your body feels different. Or maybe both of these things might feel different, but your heart feels a certain way, you know, your gut feeling. But yeah, we're just meant to understand human psychology and the human body in all its aspects. And you will be able to make art that appeals to people. This is why, in this case, I'm doing these basic sketches, because I want the dynamic, the eye. I want the eyeball to follow a curve that it finds appealing, an organization where the eyeball follows the action, and then it combines with something else. and then we restart up here, and then we go back down, back down, back down. And there will be other characters around, so we kind of circle around in an infinity spin, and then we go back up here. You see? So our job is to use color, shapes, and action lines to get this idea of characters interacting with each other across the whole image. Let me see if I can find oh, you see in here, in this piece, I wanted to give this bendy look to it, so all the lines are converging into the sky, and your eyes are up here, and then they slowly get dragged down into this triangle. You see, there's her face, here's her face, here's the bird, and then we have the foot. So we have like a square, a triangle dynamic. We follow the eyes, we follow the hands. The hand is close to her face, so we got this triangle. We got some hidden lore here, but with triangles, circles, curves, lines that are suggested, not really arrows, but things that could be arrows are, you can make a very dynamic shape. Where are my other attacks? This one. This one, I wanted to make the dragon have like this spine, this curve, and it ends up here. So it's like, and then the other characters, yes, they are kind of there. Their actions are not really that dynamic, but it's fine because I have this extremely dynamic character in the middle. And so I can contrast it with something a little bit more simple on the sides. Oh, and for extra flair, there's like a mouse falling. Anywho, enough of this. Let's keep reading the chat. Goodness. Spend an hour. Yeah, sorry, good. I keep distracting him. Spend an hour on change. Yeah, the color change. 2 sets. I knew 𝐿𝐾𝐵𝐿, Bun, and Puru server. I sent what I drew. I drew ya. Check out the Bun and Puru. Oh yeah. I mean, you. Oh, look at me! I can see it. Oh, thank you. I just look like a dude. I look like a kid. That would definitely be me as a kid. That's a beautiful drawing. Hang on. Actually, is it okay if I show it? Tell me if it's okay if I show the people, because I really like it. It's cute. Where was I? Okay. Lol. This is better than art fight though. What's the best ways to spend time? Oh, that's one of the best ways to spend time, yeah. Sorry, I keep missing. Oh my god, there's so much. I don't know why, but all I can think of is Fortnite right now. Go play! Again, it's part of the fun. You need the fun to be inspired. I've been on the internet for a few years. I've never tried Fortnite. No, me neither. Before I got told myself I wouldn't spend money on. Oh no, don't waste money on it, man. It's just cosmetics. I want to try Fortnite and Genshin Impact. Oh, Genshin Impact is a universe. Versus how about personal gaming PC. Yeah, Genshin Impact also is kind of growing in size, so be careful with your space. Well, time to subscribe now. Ah, thank you. Accept my love, Deuce. Oh, I love you too, Lum. Don't worry. Welcome to the Deuce fan club. Don't add the yellow. I don't want to be hungry. Very hungry now. I'm very hungry. Yep. Give me cheeseburger. Me too. I despise McDonald's for this. Yep. Manipulation. Oh, did you know McDonald's and other restaurants, they have copywritten, not copywritten, but they kind of keep secure the Phantom specific number and name of their color, so other restaurants or other places cannot use them, so it doesn't confuse. Like, restaurant chains can use those colors, but maybe an accountant company cannot, because it's people already identify those colors with food, so they're not allowed to use it for anything else. that is a crazy story that I learned, and it's amazing. Anyway, I'm not going on that tangent anymore. I already had lunch. Come on, I'm so hungry. I had sushi. $50. No, $50 for sushi. Ugh. Everything is art. I wonder how long it will take to reach this point in the comments. Produce this where you drew the nose and food texture explanation. Wow. Yeah, I spent a lot of time talking. I should. God. McDonald's will probably cost the same amount, to be honest. Prices are insane. I could get a decent meal for $2 years. What the heck happened? I know, right? The dollar is the cent, and now $20 is the new dollar. That's what I always say now. Yes, a lot of companies, not only for advertising, but the parts of the tricks. Advertising, you may not realize it, not at all, but the ad will drive your brain to buy products. Yeah. Again, manipulation. It's really effective, and you, as an artist, are on a way towards that power. Please, hang on. Please be responsible with that power. I got the revelation, and I'm like, oh no. Because it doesn't just end on advertisement, my friends. Holidays. Holidays were an invention by people, by culture. The things we weave and paint with. We paint with culture. We paint with people's desires and wants and needs. We advertise. And it's a very powerful thing. Please be responsible when you are starting to learn that you are being effective at making people like what you do and making them effectively get hungry if you make a McDonald's logo, but it's a restaurant logo. Please be careful. Anyway, away from that tangent. Let me just shrink myself. Anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, too long. There you go. Anyways, lots of companies. In a way, to see the giant cat. Whoa, really? No, the art is really good. Thank you. Really is. Your art is really good. Hi, do you have tips on doing line art? Well, I'm doing line art right now. Welcome in, Cupcake admin. Sorry it took me so long to get to you. Good line art depends on what you're using. In this case, I'm using Clip Studio Paint. I'm using the thick oil paintbrush, and I have a 13-point stabilization. With stabilization, it's perfectly, it's a lot cleaner. Hold on. But it's a lot slower for me. So I put it like around 13-ish, because without it, I can do it, but it has a lot more mistakes. It's not stable. It gets a bit of my jitteriness when I move my hand. So this at least stabilizes it, so it's a little bit more comfortable. And Clip Studio has some options. If I click this monkey wrench in the corner, you guys cannot see it. Actually, I can I screenshot this and show you guys? Yeah, maybe I can. Let me hit the X. So it gives me these options when I hit the monkey wrench here on the corner of Clip Studio in a brush, and it gives me all these crazy options. And there I can edit my brush to whatever I want, including but not limited to making my own brushes. So in a way, it's a little bit of a subjective thing. It's like, oh, what's tips on line art? It's practice line art with multiple brushes, and the art will be different for every time, for every brush you use and technique. Because you might be different and not do line art at all, and do line art with color. Like for example, if I want to make something stand out, I can just grab this yellow and just make it stand out. I make a shape. There's no line art here. But if I grab maybe a brighter yellow, please, a brighter yellow. No, that's white. There, I think that's a brighter yellow. And I make this. There you go. Sometimes you don't really need line art to make an effective illusion of a shape. So again, it depends on your technique. What brushes are you using? What techniques? And you can just eventually do what you like. But in this case, you can see me do line art live, so you can probably follow how I'm doing it and maybe practice yourself. Lots of companies. How do you do line art? You're welcome. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to see. But the cats, I need to buy cat skins. Oh no, not the cat skins on Fortnite. I always tell myself I won't spend money either, but then no. Anyways, so Cupcake, you came in at the right moment because I have this dynamic pose, this sketch, right? And I'm going to start making the line art right now. I'm gonna visit Nyx for a while. I'll send you love to her and Yuri. I'll stay lurk here on mute. Yeah, please do. Go say hi to them. Bye for now, Lum. Take care. Okay, so I'm going to make, this is going to be a sketch of shapes. I want to make this be like a 3D thing. So first, let's start with the nose. The nose is going to be over here. The snout is going to pop off. Like, let's pretend these are shapes. Let's just make them geometrical, because I already have like this beveled geometrical method. But for you guys to understand what goes through my mind, I'm going to exaggerate a little. Like, I don't do exactly this on my mind, but I do it a little bit more beveled and organic. But if you make like the shapes, you can probably understand maybe the tongue. No. The teeth, I'm gonna make something up here. These are the gums. The teeth more or less are gonna be here. There's teeth here. Maybe the mouth could be a lot wider. Like he's screaming at the top of his lungs. He's falling off. He's scared. So let's grab the bottom of the jaw and exaggerate. There we go. A lot better. And then we connect it. Let's wait until it loads. Deselect, brush, and now we blend it. We get a little bit of a stretchy thing because skin stretches, so let's keep that in mind. And now we can add the tongue, uvula, tongue, and then we can even make the rest of the teeth go this way. We don't need to be accurate with our things. We don't need to be that accurate. It's just funny when you see most of the teeth like, oh my god. Okay, and now let's go on with the face. He has a very football shaped face, even here. And it's kind of like a upside down banana. Even when he's here, even when he's here, even when he's here. So let's keep this shape in mind. Again, we don't need to be too literal, but this is like a general idea of what's going on. We move it more like this because he's looking in, his face is pointing at this direction. So there's bound to be something behind, part of the head behind him. But because it's very cartoony, I'm gonna make the eyes pop out a little, but also keep it in these proportions. I'm finishing up the coloring on the reference sheet for the alien pirate. Perfect. I was uploading my reference sheet before Art-Fight, and right as I do it, Art-Fight starts working because it was starting. Yeah. No, yeah, the servers just flood. The servers flood when Art-Fight begins. Let's make it bulge a little bit. Make it like a funny caricature, but again, not too exaggerated. We still need to figure out the generic shape. The hair, where does it go? He has like these I think this person made a mirror effect. Not my favorite because you need to have this. You see that it's uneven. You need that unevenness to be more organic. Remember the Uncanny Valley chart? Well, in the Uncanny Valley, a lot of things are very symmetrical. Real faces are not perfectly symmetrical. Not all the time and not for everything. If someone says, oh, my face is symmetrical, yeah, maybe on the surface, but we detect patterns, we detect differences. So when something is too perfectly symmetrical, it's like just wrong. It's so wrong. So I'm not saying that this is wrong, but it takes away organic. It takes organic energy from it. It doesn't feel real. So I'm going to not make these two swiggies, or at least not the same way on each side. It's just too perfect, and I mean, it makes sense because he's falling to his doom. So, oh man, I had to wait for a day to fix it. I don't know if you saw it, Deuces. I said you can't show the drawings. Oh, can't. Well, you know, with a T, cannot. Yeah, okay. Then I won't show it. I'm just interested. I'm curious. Because it was so cute. Yeah, I've been having attacks for my little bad character. So this works out really well. Let's just make it bigger because I want to see that hair. Actually, there's a lot of information here that I don't need. So let's erase some of this. I don't need the wall. I just need maybe the skateboard for later. I don't need the paw. Actually, hang on. Let's copy and paste this. And now we can alter this one as much as we want, and we can have the original. I mostly keep an original so I can have the number and code, but right now I don't need that. I just need to see his face and his hair. So now I can just, there you go. There you go. I'll put him on top so the line art does not distract me. Let's see. One time I was learning chess with a friend, and after I became so hyperfixated on studying chess tactics that I ended up getting better than him in a month. Yeah, again, when you hyperfixate. But if you're not hyperfixating, then you really need to manipulate yourself. And again, you're an expert manipulator as an artist, or at least you're growing into one. So again, yeah, just fool yourself into doing things. Let's see. It was a mistype. I meant yes. I still want to see. Okay. Yeah. I want to show. I want to show people. This was made by JJ. Hang on. Screenshot. Copy. Lower this. OBS. Look at that. Look at me. Look at my little guy. I'm just a little kid, man. It reminds me of Shen, you know, from Shen comics. I'm just a little guy. Look at me. I'm just a little guy. Oh my god. Look at me. These things excite me, man. It's like, look at that. This is cute. I often draw the mouse on the characters on the side. It helps having no perfect symmetry. Yeah. I gotta go sleep. Yeah, take care, JJ. JJ Levi, and thank you for this. Thank you so much for this. Look at me. Ah! I mean, I know this is simple, but it's so good. I like it. I really like it when I get art. It's so fun. And also, I don't know, Art Fight is such a great opportunity for all of us to just have fun together as artists and to be brave and share, even if we don't find it in ourselves. Like, oh man, I'm not that good or whatever. It's like, whatever, man. Look at that. But yeah, take care. Good night, Levi, JJ. Oh, it's so good. Alley-oop. Where was I? Okay. Line art. Click. Yeah, confusing. It's just a little guy. That's exactly what I like. I like being just a little guy. He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Okay, so since he's falling, I gotta make the hair very chaotic, falling apart, but not too. Okay, so he has these wavy lines that can derail like that into hair. Let me delete this. It makes him look angry. I don't want to make him angry. Oh my goodness, here comes Let's make the hair. It has two. He kind of has like two spikes like that. Oh no.
Oh no.
We drew on the wrong layer here. Okay, now we're back to this one. Control Shift click teleports you to the right layer. It costs that much because it takes me many hours. It costs that much because it don't have superpowers. It costs that much because it takes me many hours. Yeah, I'm singing the clean version. What of it? It's really funny. I heard it today and it stuck to my head. I used to have 2 OCs, but I don't know what happened because I only have one now. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes our OCs change or we have new ideas. I wouldn't say it's anything bad. I mean, I only have 1 OC for myself. And even then, I have some ideas because I want to change my little guy. Not like, I don't want to stop being a fox bat, you know. I'm going to use this design that I have already as, you know.
That's me.
But something that matches my voice a little better. I hate when people who judges smaller artists, it's based on the art and different art styles. Yeah, exactly. And again, you're learning. Technically, I don't agree that it's just an art style and that's the end of the story, because to me, an art style is like a voice. Oh, too close. Art style is like talking. It's like having a voice. When you're being soothing and you're being nice, you can interpret the art style to be more clean lines. And this also, Muffin, if you're there, this also has to do with how to make clean line art. It has to do also with the mood you're going with. Maybe some twists and turns. Like you can be like this and like that. And make illustrations based on nice things like this. But now if you're being, if you want to make like a scary vibe, then instead I'm going to grab this brush and I'm going to make those edges a little bit, you know, and I'm gonna change the vibe of this really quickly by just changing my brush and changing my line energy and thickness. It's all about texture in this case. So now I have this, and even the eyeball has now this thing. And now we gotta make this thing that feels like someone got dragged off, and it's dirty, it's grimy. And actually, no. There we go. Jagged, separate, urban, mechanical. So you see, I am capable of doing this and I am capable of doing this. And this is why art style is a voice. You should have multiple art styles depending on your goal. If your goal is to make like a kids show, or to make something like a comedy series or something, that you might like something cleaner, or maybe something with less detail. You know, something like, you know, it's just a little guy, like a funny little guy. But if you want to make something a little bit more serious and gritty, then you might like to do something less clean, or something less washed off, or maybe a little bit more orderly and organized. You can quickly see that I can adapt to the mood, and I can shade in different styles and build off different moods and different ideas. And it helps me because then I'm not limited to an expression. I don't only have to talk like this.
I can also talk like this, like a top show host.
Or maybe I can change my voice into something a little different. More mysterious.
You know, something funny. You don't know what a lasagna is until you tell my grandpa to make you some Bush's baked beans.
Oh, maybe some eyes there. Yeah, something like that. And like that, and maybe a few like this. So you see, I am capable of doing both and more. There's more styles that I can do. But yeah, like don't think that the journey is over by just mastering one art style. Master multiple. Study other artists that you like. Hang on, I need another color for this. Very impactful one. Study many artists, parentheses, that you like. It doesn't have to be Renaissance artists. It doesn't have to be these fancy schmancy artists. But you need to study other artists like Genndy Tarkovsky. If you're doing cartoons, that Genndy, but also Hanna-Barbera, Disney. If you're going for something creepier, Tim Burton. If you're going for something more comedic, maybe well, when he was, well, the creators of SpongeBob, they did cartoons really well, and the mood of funny ha-has. Yeah. I hate when people judge a smaller artist based on song. I changed my LC a lot, mainly colors. My art style is literally just a custom brush with purple lines. That's good. An art style is usually a representation of person's personality and who they are. Exactly. That is why, to exploit your personality, you need to put yourself in multiple situations. For example, how do you confused? I'm gonna draw you here. I'm gonna give you some beautiful eyes. Hang on, no, more beautiful. You deserve only the best eyes. My brand. I'm gonna give you some beauty. I'm gonna give you some. They're like, hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, so I'm gonna draw here. Like, you gotta put yourself in multiple situations. The way you react to danger, for example, is not the same way I react to danger or to stress. So our art styles, even though we might be drawing the same genre, for example horror, we're not going to do it the same way, because you have experiences and I have different experiences. You have a different name than mine, your family's different, your life is different. So the way you express something is not the same way I would express it. Oh, it's a mess, so it looks like that. And I'm like, no, a mess looks like this. And you know what? We're both right. again, it depends on the situation. You won't grab a hammer when what you need is a drill. Those are very different tools. But the job at the moment might demand one or both of these tools. But you know, not both at the same time. You're not going to bonk something with a screwdriver, you know, with a drill. And you're not going to spin something with the hammer unless you're trying to pull it out with the thingies on the back. With the horns. Let's see. You're really good at doing voices. Thank you. I try, man. Lol. You sounded like Riku, well, with the spooky voice. Are you on drugs? I don't trust those voices.
You shouldn't.
Let's see. Speaking of art styles, that's why I really like Art Fight and being able to see your characters on different styles. Exactly! That is also why I like Art Fight. You hit the nail on the head, no pun intended. Exactly. You get to see your characters in different contexts, and guess what? Those are for free. In the sense that you get to explore your character in different scenarios, in different looks, in different styles. And that way, you can explore your character and even make it evolve. I got someone to draw my little bad character. Where's the attack? Attacks? Here it is. This little guy. Look at this. Someone drew me. See? And look at the difference between theirs and the way I did it. We are very different. But I am learning things from this style that I really, really like. Mainly, I like the big old funny feet. You know, look, my feet are kind of quote-unquote accurate, but I think they are uncanny to the rest of my body. Because I'm trying to go for chibi up here, but I'm also trying to go for realism. I think this character's uncanny. But the character that they drew is complete and cohesive, and the style is amazing. I love what they did to my character. I think it's better than mine. To be completely honest, I think it's better than mine because they doubled down on the cartoon aspects. And my cartoon did not. At least that's my opinion on how I rendered my little guy like this and how they rendered my little guy like that. If this was my character right now, I think things would be a lot better. But again, I am not going to do that because that would be plagiarism. What I'm going to do is I'm going to study. I'm going to study what they did here, and I'm going to imitate it in my style. But I'm going to study it. I'm going to learn. The way that I do that is that I grab it and I start drawing on top of it to kind of get the understanding, and then I do it without it. I learn to do it in my style and make it my own thing. Yeah, again, I really like what they did here, and I'm going to study this. This is going to be an afternoon for me. So then I can make a new version of me that I like better. Anyways, let's go back to the thing. Go back to the thing. Different style. Hi, Mystery Boss Gameplay. Welcome. Have a seat, grab a muffin. We're just hanging out and drawing for Art Fight. And also going on really long tangents. Last year I joined a stream where there was a joke about eating soap, and for some reason I got drawn eating soap. Ah, someone drew you. Wow, that's good to hear. Looks very cute. Nice back kid, lol. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's one of the reasons why Art Fight is such a cool event. You get to learn from other people's styles. The way they express themselves and see the world is not the way you express yourself and see the world. So use that as an opportunity to learn and do your own things a lot better. I'm certainly going to study the way they did my character, and then find a way to change my art style into something that I like. Again, you, me, all of us, we're still students. None of us are ever going to make it to an end point because that's not the idea. I never want to arrive to an end goal. I never want to stop doing art. I want to keep learning, and heck, at one point I want to learn how to mix multiple mediums, like gardening with art. Like, sure, there's sculpting, there's gardening arrangements, but I want to go beyond. I want to do something extra, but I don't know what, because I'm not a gardener. It's gonna take me a long time to get used to it, and I don't know, find my way in there. I definitely don't like to plant things, but I do see the potential in making sculptures, since they make like a mold and they have watermelons growing it in Japan, so now watermelons are like these cubes. They're so adorable. I can see why this stream is 3 hours now. Yes. Well, I'm still studying how to do like perfect art style. I do like good Among Us characters at least, but not other styles yet. Yeah, again, there is no perfect art style. The only perfect art style is the art style that needs to exist for the task at hand. If the movie is a horror movie, it needs a specific art style for it. That is the perfect art style for that movie, for that project. And you have to learn how to do that in your style to get the point across. And probably only you are the one that is able to do it, or your team, because again, artists copy art style so then they can produce the animation or the movie in the same timely manner. So yeah, when it's a collab, you kind of have to have the ability and the power to change your art style into someone else's. Really handy. Ever have one of those bad non-stick pans? I'm learning to make almond rice omelette. I got it and then stick to the pan. I don't even. Oh no. Okay, I got it to understand. Yeah. Well, when it comes to cooking, I'm not good at it, but what I normally do is I put some non-stick pan. I think it's called pan. Like, it's like this spray that you put on the thing. Psst. And for the majority of things, it works. Not for everything, but for the majority of things, it works. That, or putting some butter, some nice buttered up pan, and then put the stuffs. Also, I don't know, be careful how much time you give it, and maybe put it on low heat, and every now and then scrape it from the bottom so it doesn't stick and you are paying attention. Because if you just put it and leave it, then yeah, it will probably stick, and that's no bueno. By the way, what is your favorite movie? Also, why is his leg backwards, the fox? Actually, this is his back. Let me just put a line here. He's falling down. Let me show the sketch. Where's the sketch? It's here, I think. Let's increase. So here's the idea. You have these characters. The guy has a skateboard. I'm gonna have the skateboard fly off into the sky. And he's like in a tunnel, in a train tunnel going down. So he's grinding on the rails, right? But then he slips and his burger falls. His soda falls. And he's about to fall down the stairs. But then this girl sees him and grabs him. And that's basically the story. And this character is getting out of the way. There's two onlookers. There's like one's taking pictures. The other one's just looking around like, oh man, what's happening? And he's like, oh my god. So he's falling face forward. We're seeing his back and his face, and you know, and the leg is just kicking off into the sky because he's twisting in the air. And that's the idea, at least. Let's lower again the opacity really low. My favorite movie, that's really hard, but so far I have seen the live action Scott Pilgrim vs. the World a lot. I've also seen both Spider-Verse movies a lot. One of my favorite movies, The Last Samurai. It's a really good movie. I love The Last Samurai. What else? There is a movie. Oh man, I forgot the name. It's about crusades, and it's a really nice, really good movie, but I forgot. I haven't seen many movies recently though. I've been keeping everything like that on the down low. I don't know why. It's just that I like more YouTube, I guess. I get my video fix there. But every now and then I'm working and I want to put up a movie to focus or something, and it's like, yeah, I'll just watch a movie. And which, by the way, I do not focus. It does not work. One of the ways that I do focus is with streams, because I'm kind of being looked upon and held accountable. It's like, dude, draw. You have to finish this project. So I'm like, okay, I won't fall asleep. This is also why I start the streams with like a 30-minute nap. It helps me out not fall asleep in the middle of stream. Okay, let's see. The mouth. I'm not gonna close it off too much, but it does butt with the eyes. Like that. Okay, let's see. What's your favorite movie? Oh, I forgot to tell you I subbed. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, that makes more sense now. I look at it that way. Yeah. I mean, I did those omelets. You have to make it simmer for a couple of seconds, and that's where it happened. Oh no, yeah, you could, yeah, a lot of attention. Eggs have burnt on my watch. It's like, no, please. It sounds like you're a good story that way. How you said it to be this good? It sounded like a good story the way. How you said it to be, it's good. Yeah. I like it that mass attacks are mini stories. Either they're camping or they're fighting something. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Either they're doing a thing or they're attacking something or they're running away, blah blah blah. I need a story, so that way all the characters that are in the image are relevant. Because it would be sucky that you make a tiny character and it's like, oh yeah, I technically drew them, it's right there. It's like, no man, you wanna show that the artist some respect. You want to make the full body, or you want to make the torso art, or at least you want to just make it good, make it that they're visible, you know. Those pans make the omelets. That's true. The pans can, the type of pan can also make it just stick. Have you seen the FNAF movie? No, I have not. That's how quality bad they are. Dang. Man, I feel like we have a lot in common. At least I like to see the same thing. Yeah, I like it because I love FNAF. I just realized my alien space pirate does not have a name, and I need to give a name. Help. I mean, it depends how they look. I can't just give a random name. I think I'm gonna go soon. Goodbye. Okay, take care, Waffles. And we're really happy to see you around. Good luck with streaming. Of course. Thank you. Take care. Yeah, take care. Go eat something. Go drink stuff. And be careful around. And hope you have a good art fight if you're participating. Yeah. Go learn new things. Have fun. I think I am going to make... I'll give it the Dorpa eyes. The Dorkborg eyes. That's too weird. That's the thing. I want to give it the pretty eyes. Jeez, but if I give it the pretty eyes, it's gonna look like a maniac. I mean, I don't want to do him dirty, so let me just change the art style of the eyes. Let's see. I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for the tips. No worries, Cupcake Atman. I'm very happy to see you around, and you know, it was great to meet you. I like to meet new people around. Especially when they're also artists and we can draw together. Or at least learn from each other, yeah. Yeah, take care, have fun, rest well, eat well. Speaking of eating well, I have an apple. How many characters did you add into this attack, by the way? There's 5. Let's see, let's bring back the opacity again. There's the doll that's getting out of the way. There's the dude that's falling. Let me take this away. That's the girl that's catching him. There's a girl that's filming him because she has like a phone and she's a dinosaur with like a dinosaur bird thing with a cell phone. So I'm like, oh, she's vlogging. And then there's this antler girl. She's just a passerby. You know, she's big chilling. And yeah, there's 5 characters on this one. And it's not the only one. There's like 9 other drawings that I gotta finish. So sorry that I'm going on a bit of a tangent. You guys are just very, very interesting. Y'all talking about really good topics. I can't help it. I just like to talk about these things and think about them. I'm gonna go to get a banana to a snack. Yeah, bananas are good. They're very good. I'm gonna make him look at the burger. It's like, no, my burger. And maybe let me take another bite. I'm starting to get a little hungry. It's been 3 hours. Well, I hate it when I have a lot of unfinished drawings. Yes. Makes it a little exciting though. You know, I start strategizing and stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'm being silent because I'm thinking of where to put the teeth. No, I don't think I should make them specific. Just like that. Again, cartoony styles, you gotta kind of commit and not be so particular about the details. Otherwise, it will look very unwelcomingly uncanny. And I don't want that. I want this to be funny. So sometimes, if it's funny, then sometimes the details can ruin a funny piece. Logic is kind of the bane of funny. Because funny has a lot to do with misdirection and surprise. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not funny. Why would I know? Do I look like a clown to you? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll put these bells back in my pants. Cling, 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 cling. I'm going home. Cling, 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 cling. It costs that much because it takes me many hours, many hours. It costs that much because I don't have superpowers, superpowers. It costs that much because it takes me many hours. Alright, let's see. Now I'm even more hungry. I'm sorry, GOOO. I get a banana snack. Oh, I hate it when, Our kitchen, we only have a bowl that our assorted fruits go. Bananas, oranges, lemons. Yeah. I haven't actually drawn anything on our fight yet because I joined at the end last year. Yeah, I mean, you have a whole month to choose what you want to do. So yeah, just have fun. I'm the idiot that decided that I want to make a lot of them. I'm definitely gonna join another stream if I see one again. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I'm just big chilling here. If you like what I do, then yeah, join in. Just here to have fun. Just here to enjoy. And learn from each other. I love doing and learning to do art so much.
I mean, there's a reason I'm here. Haha.
Anyway. 𝐼𝐈 actually gave me a lot of drawing inspiration. One, because there's so many fun characters to draw. Two, because those fun characters give me inspo for even more fun characters to make. Cool. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. Like I said, also, your characters in different styles, different voices, different contexts is great. At least when they respect your permissions, it's amazing. I've been paying very close attention to the perms of other people because I don't want to, you know, like, I don't want to be a jerk about it. I try to be very careful and respectful with what people want and don't want. I need another bite. So I hope that helps us. Yeah. When the 𝐼𝐈 sheets say feral, what does that mean? It just kind of means like wild animal, see, I think. Hi, Zozo. No, don't worry, you're not late. Happy to see you around. Hey. Oh, and hi, Evie. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, feral just means like an animal that doesn't have really thought or emotion. It's just an animal. Like, for example, an example of a feral creature. No, it's not me, but you know, I would believe it. Let's see, I have... No, on my profile. Characters. No, wait, I have characters here, right? Characters. One of my feral characters is this thing. This would be a feral creature. Yeah, that's what I would distinguish it as. Does it say feral in the corner? No, I should add feral in the tags. But yeah, this is like a feral creature. This one was done in Blender. But yeah, feral creatures are just monsters. Or just plain old animals. So you can make really nice animals and stuff, and they can be characters too. Oh, like my little dragon. Like this one. See, this one that I did, the dragon guy, the little cute little dragon rider. Yeah, this is a feral creature. So yeah, this counts as a feral creature. I'm gonna do funny fantasy animals or monsters or creatures, and yeah. I think it's called speculative zoology. Yeah, it's a speculative and it's zoology. I usually look through all the 𝐼𝐈 streams, but this one's okay. Yeah, I read that one. That's awesome. Thank you. Your art is really good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, in here we notice that this is like a cup. Look at the snout. It's kind of like a cup. Almost like that, and then it surrounds this. So I gotta imitate that here. Like, yes, the mouth is open, but let's then connect that with the hair here. Yeah, I was saying it looked a little too thin about it. So now I'm gonna make the hair kind of like a spin thing, because the spikes are going this way and I want the other ones to go that way. Kind of like a Beyblade situation. It also gives us the idea that he's spinning in the air, which is terrifying. Up to meet his doom. Hang on. More apples? Mm-hmm. That should sustain me for a little bit.
I should be able to survive.
By the way, is the music good? Anything loud? Anything too low? Just let me know. When I look back on old art, it looks so bad. Yeah, I mean, but that also means that you're progressing. You're changing. Both on the inside and the outside.
And on your skill levels. The power within you is growing. Do you accept the call? In a world where the old art looks terrible, comes a hero whose art now actually kinda looks really good and is happy about it. But an evil art critic comes along and says, "Name's Jeff." And now he took that personally because his name is Jeff. This summer.
The music's good. Yes, I accept. Yeah, good, good. Yeah, guys, I don't want to burst your eardrums, but also I don't want it to be quiet.
I want to rock your world.
But also, I want to feed you, like, little nothings and sweet lemon tea and stuff, you know? It's really nice. A comfort thing. Okay. They're layered, but not like. There we go. I think that's much better. And then we unite them. The perspective here makes it. This is a concave thing. So I'm going to make that. I'm gonna make this hair strand separate. Kind of contributing to the widow's peak, I have to be honest. That goofy voice made me chuckle, lol. Normal lemonade or... Good question. Very good question. The one filled with pant coloring, or the one that's just all natural? You know, I want the best for you guys, so probably all natural. Just a simple lemonade. Unless, of course, you want the other. You know, I could just ask you what you want. We're here to be comfy. We're here to be nice and chill.
We're not here to discuss the enemy or the Vikings. We're here to fight with art. Or fight, or fight, or fight. My brothers, war is at hand. Our enemies are at the wall, attacking us with beautiful OCs that we asked for. We must now return the favor in kind. Strap on your bootstraps. Grab onto your pens or your fingers. And let's go on a journey to defeat our enemies with beautiful, succulent, just the best art you can make, guys. Go do it. Go do some art, man. It's crazy. Coming to your summer, non-constructive criticism in movies now. Only on theaters and DVD. What supplies that?
My character started off as being based off lemon. That's why I asked the question. Interesting, lemonade character. I mean, I guess you can have both, right? Because you can have a pink lemonade and a normal lemonade, and then a ginger ale lemonade, or maybe one of those with artificial sweetener. Friggin' lemon made iced tea lemonade. There we go. And that's how you send two perfectly symmetrical strands flying around. Here's the head, but because the head is like here, we would need to probably separate it from the rest of the body. So let's just select this head, wishing wand, click. Okay, everything looks good. We're going to inverse the selection, make a new layer underneath the line art, and we will press the button that makes the mask, create layer mask. And now I can go into not the layer mask, because I can choose both the dark one and the color one. But we grab the normal layer, we just grab any color, like maybe this, and then we just color the head in. Now, no matter what happens, I can't get out of the, the limits, so I can color at my own leisure. But that's for later, when I'm going to use gradient maps to paint after I shade. So in a way, I don't have to color everything by hand. I can just tweak it after. So, over the head will be the hand. My character started off being based on lemonade. If 𝐅𝐈𝐆 made an ad, that would be it. I mean, they did make an ad, I think. I mean, they've made a bunch of ads. They even have merch now. Lavender lemonade, purple lemonade. Also, it feels very... Sorry, I'm delirious. Also, it feels like poor choice to try and do a skateboard trick with food in your hand. Exactly, that's the point, right? Are you trying to poison me? Oh no, what happened? What did you do? Purple lemonade. Is that it? Blue lemonade. Oh no. Oh, dude. But yeah. That's the point. You try and make again, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I have the Tony Hawk Pro Skater game for PlayStation 1, and I like the one that every time you finish the game, it gave you the footage of a bunch of skaters just eating it, the just falling down, and it's awful. But when you won all of it, they gave you the good one, the one where they finished all the cool tricks. But yeah, it kind of inspired me to make like this guy. Okay, he goes to work on a skateboard. What if he just fell one day and they had to save him? And there you go. Hey, I want a sip. I'm dehydrated. Share the lemonade. Yeah, pass it around. Pass it around. Which, speaking of, it's been 3 hours. 3 hours and a half. I'm going to take 30 minutes. Because I'm a little hungry. And a little dehydrated too. So I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to take a rest. And then we will be back for like an extra hour. And then I think we'll call it. Yeah, actually, let's put it, what do you think, 15 minutes instead of 30? Let me just go to stream elements. Yeah, I'll put it 15 minutes because, in this case, let's change it. To 15. Save it. Go back to OBS. Actually, I've been pinged. Well, what is it? Who pinged me? I have one watching, but I can't hear anymore because my laptop isn't being on. Oh yeah, it's JJ saying thank you for the stream. I'm so glad. I'm so happy some of you guys like it. I mean, I suppose all of you like it, but you know, I can't assume stuff about you guys. I can't speak for you, but I'm happy. I'm happy we're having a chill time. I'll be back though. Okay, yeah, go get some tea or something, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. Let's restart the timer. Refresh. Okay, I'll be back in 15 minutes. And leave. Okay. Let's review. Oh, hello. I mean, hello, Star Trek. Oh wait, hang on. Let me stare at it for a while. Tarek. There you go. Thank you. Welcome. How are ya?
I've returned from my long slumber.
Actually, I put in some eggs to boil. They should be done in 5 minutes. Let's put the timer again. 5 minutes. There we go. 5 minutes. I'm just gonna keep going. So yeah, I just decided to make boiled eggs, and they take normally like 15 minutes to boil. But I already started the counter, so I was kind of late. Anyways, so how are you guys? I came during the break, lol. Hi, Unimo. Welcome. Yeah, you came in during the break. I'm sorry. It's been like 3 hours, and I'm kind of hungry. Kind of hungies. But don't worry. I'm gonna step off in 5 minutes just to crack up the eggs, and then come back with a fork. Yeah. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna keep going. The timer you see is when the eggs are ready, so if I get distracted, please tell me. It's happened before. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just keep drawing for a bit. Oh no, it's like 10 minutes past the time. I keep forgetting that I'm cooking. Also, I put in my meats because I'm cooking for 4 days. You know, I keep always like spares. So I have some pork chop. I'm getting ready some 4 of them, so then I eat today, and then I don't have to cook for another, you know, another what? Yeah, 3 days. Another 3 days. I don't need to cook meat. Okay, upside down heart, and then the paws are just, let me just put in a cushion above that. No, like this, a cushion that breaks the silhouette. This finger's a little wonky. Let's fix that. I like this finger, but it's too thick.
You're going under arrest. That line is too thick. The penalty, it's that it's too thick. That's too much. That is illegal in 30 states.
Let's see. I have the worst timing with your streams. I'm sorry, Unimo. I'm sorry. Could you ever forgive me? Please. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy doing his best. I think this should work. A little bit like that, 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 and a little bit like that, a little bit like that, and a little bit like that. And that's it. Let's make the lines a little bit thicker. I'm making them this thick because he's coming towards the camera. He's really close by, so the foreshortening makes the lines close by
very thick.
And the ones that are farther away, just normal lines. Normal lines. Normalize normal lines. I clipped the too thick part. Oh no. But with or without context, that is kind of important. Also, I'm kind of excited because I never been clipped, and apparently that shows off in my analytics. So now I know who clips and where do they clip. So I get to get like the free thing.
Free thick.
All right. Yeah. There it is. And now, let's see the hair. Hair's not that long, so I think we can keep it like that. The hand is definitely going to be its own separate thing, so let's already finalize it and give it a mask. Without context, of course. Of course, Unimo, the professional. Oh, the eggs are ready. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm ready. I'm gonna crack some eggs to make an omelet. Or you can just crack the eggs and get eggs. But but those will be some lazy eggs. Crazy good. Let's flip the pork chop. You uncover the pork chop. You turn them around. Just like your face. When things go awry, you turn them around and you finally coming in life. Everything you do is fancy. For a split splash, the pork chop go back. Alright, return around. Now give me some sugar. Okay, kinda hard to feel. Come on, man. The audience is waiting for your arrival, sir. I'm coming. These eggs are rebellious. They're destroying the world. What would I do? Hot. That's hot. That's real hot. These eggs are toasty. These eggs are hatching into dinner, into food. They're delicious. They're nutritious. I believe in the power of the egg gun. Now available with a teaspoon of salt. Who to you, is it? Hello, everyone. I have impersonated 10,000 little puppies. All right. Some salt in the wound. Just a little bit. I don't want to oversalt it. I don't want to oversalt it. And they're gonna feel salted. Don't do that, sir. Pero ¿cuál es tu issue? Y he vuelto con los huevos. Huevo hervido delicioso. Yeah, they're delicious. Now I'm back.
We have to run before he's hungry for peppers.
Don't worry. I've satiated my appetite for the peppers with these eggs. These very lazy eggs.
Anyway. Hey, what have you guys been talking about? You guys have been going silly goofy in the chat? How dare you get silly goofy in the chat? And we're starting with these streams.
Too thick.
Context. To escape. Would you get mad if I sent it to Pepper Quote? Nah, no, of course not. Just with no context, that would be hilarious. You need help me break down the basement door quickly. Break. He's cooking lazy eggs. No, we must.
It's too late.
Oh wait, I should take this off, right? There you go. Off. It's too late. We're finally we're free. Run. It's gone but not forgotten. Let's run. What if he cooks oxen eggs? Oh yeah, like stuffed peppers. Like, have you chopped up a pepper, the top half off, you ripped it open, and then you have like this bowl, right? Then you put in cooked ground beef with cheese and like whipped cream. Not whipped sorry, cream cheese. With cream cheese and salads like tomatoes, lettuce, and it's just this divine thing. It's amazing. I mean, you first have to like oven the peppers a little bit so they harden, but yeah, it's really good.
I'm coming for you, peppers. I have the recipe.
Oh gosh, he's almost back, Uni. Come up. No, lazy. It's over.
He's here. It's over. It's hot. It's very hot. Okay. While the pork chops are being cooked, I can withstand the hunger just a little more. And, you know, keep drawing. Keep doing the funny, silly doodles, guys. Just the funny, silly doodles. There's a guy falling off the stairs. No big deal. Yes, lazy eggs. It's over. He's eaten, but not forgotten. His goose was cooked, and now I shall obtain his power and knowledge, and become one with the huevo. I don't. Nope. I don't. Hey, Lum, welcome back. I'm drawing and eating some eggs. You came just in time to see everyone be on this interesting funeral of an egg. 2 eggs, actually. Very yum. Wait, hang on. I need the skeleton. Okay, so since we're doing the body, let's transparent this up. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't heard, Lum is freaking awesome. And also Unimo's freaking awesome. And Zozo's freaking awesome. So, have a world, everyone. From people that I know on Discord, which is amazing that they're meeting together now. I bet they haven't seen each other except for on these streams. So, yeah. New friends, new buddies. Oh yeah, it's just that there's a friend of ours in another Discord called Lazy Eggs. At least that's his username, right? So I'm eating eggs, a boiled egg, so poor dude. He didn't stand a chance. There's nothing left to bury. Man, eggs are so good. Okay, so here's the shirt. No, not this part, but so we have the knee. The pant stops here. That's too thick. I mean, it's too thick. Lanky boy like this could have less. Yeah, there you go. Maybe not so high. And the pants probably not so like that. Well, what are your shoes, man? Are they just normal khakis? I mean, khakis are the pants. Are they normal, like, moccasins? Let's see them. Oh yeah, I did answer that. I don't have chocolate ice cream. Sorry. You can't share any because I don't have. The only thing I have is pistachio ice cream. Maybe vanilla too, because my mom also likes vanilla, but I mostly have pistachio ice cream. Yeah. Have a logo on it? Yeah, it's like a moon, so.
less spiky of a logo. There we go. And the other one. The other side, the other side, the other side of me. You get the best of both worlds. I am dating myself, 'cause I'm an old man. I think I drew into the wrong layer. At least it was the shoes, and it wasn't all the rest of the world. Do 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 do. Okay. So, if I drew this on the wrong layer, I can just make it transparent and do it all over again. All over again. I do. Dang it. I can tell you to eat. I can't tell you to eat pork chop with chocolate ice cream. But, okay, Lum, what do you think of that? What do you think of this recipe of evil? Pork chops with chocolate ice cream. What is that? Like, I'm down to trying it. But also, what? Oh, you see, now it looks better. It looks a lot better. Yeah, this is the good thing about having a sketch. You can just improve it on top. It's really good. And now the other hand. This abomination of culinary confections. What say you, Spider Queen of all? Simple is a no. What I cannot consolidate with, because I know that salty and sweet combine very, very well. But the thing is, dude, it's salty, yes, but it's also greasy. The pork chops are full of fat and stuff, and you're gonna add some chocolate to it. I don't like those flavors, man. Pork chops go with strawberry ice cream. Lum! No! No! Lum! No! Oh, God! Lum! You silly Billy! You've taken away 5 HP from my body. No! That's terrible. Not the strawberry ice cream, man. Come on. Oh, that's terrible. That sounds awful. Help. I need a hero. I need a savior. Dude. I cannot consolidate this with reality. I need a tailor for my ripped pants. When I rip my pants. SpongeBob something something, because I don't remember the lyrics, but the fool was the ripped his pants. What on God's earth is that combo? Oh please, oh please, oh please, keep it away from me. I'm no fool who goes and ripped his pants. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to make the head a lot smaller, so let's shrink her down. Engaging on the shrink ray. Your head is too big and too thick.
You were clearly too silly and stupid to grind on the railing. You're about to fall to an untimely death. Except this girl is saving your life. You clearly don't have a big brain.
Okay, I'm gonna make the leg, the other leg, and the thing. There we go. Now we got more space for that.
I am no chicken. Soy el gallina de palo.
Alright, we're done with this one. Select the area. Select here too. I don't like this tangent. I don't like that his arm is kind of overlapping with the leg. So it doesn't, it makes it look a little flat. So let's just transform it. Control drag. Control drag. There you go. A little bit more dimensional. Now he's like reaching out to the back. And the leg is reaching out to the front. You know, everything's chaos. Who knows what's right or wrong? Who knows if that's how legs bend? Who knows anymore? He's falling to his demise if it wasn't for Delilah. The savior. The hero. Often I am asked, what does a hero truly need? That much depends upon the hero. Will you be swift? Then I can grant you speed beyond measure. Will you be strong? Then I can grant you the might to overcome any foe. Or will you be wise? Then I got something that can unlock your inner cunning. What does a hero truly need? That is for you to decide.
I'm just being a little silly gal.
Okay, so. Oh, right, this. The shirt should be closed off. We're not gonna see it because it's behind the head, but it helps on coloring later. Because we're going to use a lot of the wishing wand for it. So yeah, this is fine. Let's grab this combo and name it body, head, and hand. And in the right positions, because that way I can just... Oh, wait, no. Alright. I was stupid. Clearly. I was double stupid. Hand, face, body. Unlower the opacity. There we are. Ooh, yeah, I like it. I like it, like it. Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something. I don't know. Okay, and oh yeah, I'm gonna draw Delilah. It should be a lot easier, right? I mean, look at the details. There's oh boy. I legit took an hour talking, didn't I? I thought I could at least make the other characters, man. But it's already like, well, It's 14 hours. Maybe I can stick another hour. But it's 5, 6. It'll be 6 soon. Oh, can I make a poll? Or do I not have that power yet? No, I don't have that power yet. Oh, wait, hang on. Open YouTube Studio, access community post. Select on poll. No. In streams, dude. No. YouTube Live. Let's start poll. Schedule or start a live stream. Okay. From the button of the chat window, tap the create poll. Oh wait, I gotta do it from the. Okay. I think I have a. No, okay, hang on. I think I have a better idea. I'm gonna check if Yuri and Alato are still streaming, because it would be amazing if I could raid them and then I could just keep drawing on my own. Yeah, they're still playing. So, okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to continue drawing, but I'm going to end stream here because it's been a while, and I need to keep cooking and stuff. It's 5 p.m. I mean, you guys gave a lot of amazing questions, and I like to talk about art. Yeah, they are streaming. Yeah, so I'm going to at least manually send you there. I'm going to make a raid message. Let me see. No, wrong one. And that one. Yeah, I think this should be good, right? A little bit more together. Yeah. I've never, I mean, I've done this very little. Okay. Here it is. Yeah. Because I got things to do, so I'm going to end it around here. But I'm going to send you guys to Nyx and Alato. What do you guys think of this message? Do you think this one works? Because you copy that and you paste it on their chat once, so then they know that they're being rated, and I will send you guys the link. Actually, I'll send you guys to Nyx, Yuri's, because she's about to go, so you know, to go to like Japan and stuff, so I want to show some support for her. I've already rated to Alato before, so let's try Yuri. I'm gonna go to my own stream. Okay. Does this link work? Too many emojis? Okay, I'll make it less emojis. Okay, so I'll instead... I'll take the sparkles off. I mean, I love the sprinkles, but okay. So, how about this? Is this better? Lum is the connoisseur. So when we're ready to end stream, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm gonna end stream there. Okay. So if everything's good, then I'll just copy it for myself. I don't know how it works, but maybe I've never seen emo and rain tag before. Oh really? Well, I have seen some emojis, not a lot, but yeah, like you're right. Question: do I send the rate message now? I'm going to end stream, and when I do, you just go to the. Which, by the way, can you go already there? Because if you do, then I'll just end stream, and you guys can just enjoy having fun with them. Yeah, they're really cool streamers. And yeah, just enjoy yourselves, and thank you for joining, thank you for watching, and I hope you have a happy art fight and a good evening. Okay, I'm gonna... Where's the source? Oh, I guess I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. But this I can send a private message on Discord when I'm done. Yeah, you can, no worries. Yep, I can already go in. Perfect. Then y'all go to the link and enjoy yourselves with them. Send them the message when I'm done, and yeah, have a good evening, guys. And yeah, you can totally DM me on Discord, and we can talk. Yeah. Anywho, have a good evening. Let me just turn off the chat. I'll be seeing you. And yeah. Where is it? I'm gonna look bad. I'm gonna look silly if I just stay here.
Aquí no hay pollo, solo pulgas hechas de calabaza. Ir hacia el mundo de otros mundos para poder descubrir.
Se me olvidó.
Later, guys.